welcome to the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Tonight, if you don't know, we go live every single day, 10 o'clock UK time. Thai time is 5 in the morning, and US time is 6 in the evening. Every day we go into different topics and different scenes, and we talk about a lot of things. Transporting 15, I see you there. Coming through in the building, I see you there. And it's been an interesting ride along the way, doing these everyday live streams. We just put the work in every day, and we try to keep it as positive as we can. We are a single man's travel channel, so we try to stick to topic and stick to what's relevant for single man's travel. Young up to hold. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, we try to keep the topic and stay in our lane. That's what's the most important thing: staying in our lane and keeping it as positive as possible. We have a lot of guys come down and they chop it up with us. We have talk about a range of things when it comes to Asia, Philippines, Philippines, Thailand. All over the world we talk about, and we get into different topics and just basically make it as interesting as possible. We also, on the weekend, we talk about, we bring special guests on the weekends, ladies from all over the world who's got experienced Asia and experienced and lived in Thailand and lived all over the world. Some who still live there as well. And we have some great topics with them. We talk about that as well. We get into, we ask them a number of questions. We subscribe to their channel. We've got a range of ladies, which we got ladies in Phuket, which is a tour guide. So if we ever go to Phuket, she's there. We've got ladies which is in Paya, which is if we ever go there, we can buck up with them. And a range of different ladies as well. A few ladies in America as well, all over the place. A lady in Brazil. And we just basically we talk and we get to know each other, as friends, and from the chat to I see you there, nothing, and we get to know each other. From the chat gets to know them, and I get to know them, and we introduce each other. They also become moderators on my channel as well, which is good. When they are moderators, they can come down anytime, promote their channel. They can come and say hello at any time, and basically they can just promote whatever they want to promote as their channel, and that's what we do. We help them to promote their channel and promote whatever they do, and they get involved in our topics. Sometimes they talk with us, and it's quite nice when most of the ladies which are on a crew, they are moderators. We've got 9 at the moment. We are about to make it 10 tonight with the lady Phoenix Novell. We do have an interview with Phoenix Novell later on down in the show at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We are taking it slow, and then she will be coming later on down in the show. So we do that every night, and we try to just keep it as really as positive as possible, and keep it as entertained as possible as well. We are an entertainment channel as well, so we can laugh, we can joke, and we can get into it. We also have a few drinks as well. That's always on the cards. Anybody who wants to buy drinks, we can buy us drinks, buy me drinks, and we make it like a nice little bar club, entertainment spot where we just hang out and talk with each other. We talk amongst each other as well. And that's the basics of the channel. Topics around about Asia. We are an Asia genre channel, so I like to stick to topic and stick to Asia. Most of the things to do with Asia. And that helps with the channel as well. That helps with the topics as well. So I got to come up with different topics for different days every single day, and make sure I work as hard as I can to push it out, and keep the channel going in a fast way, in a positive way. We also have some big donors who come down and donate to the channel, support the channel, and supports the vibes. That helps a lot. We've been doing that. They've been supporting for nearly over a year now, which is super duper great. We've got some super duper great donors come down, donate to the cause, and help us to go here, there, and everywhere. And like I said, man, it's just about building blocks and building and keep building and building up, and keeping focus in our lane, what I'm saying? That's what it's about, keeping focus. Do you have a 5-point bulletin tonight? Yes, I do have a 5-point bulletin tonight. I have a very interesting 5-point bulletin tonight. We're going to chop up later on. I have a 5-point bulletin because first we're going to do the fight. What's going to happen today? We're going to have a little chit chat first and foremost. Then we're going to do the 5-point bulletin, and around about 11:30, or 11:30 UK time, is when the lady is going to come on. It's a little bit of a late one, so we have got a little bit of time to chop up some a 5-point bulletin, and people come with their different ideas and different things what they want to come with. Baron, I see you there coming true at the Club Fillers early on the live stream, 9 o'clock live stream. We are here on the 9 o'clock live stream, coming true and bowling true at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We are here and we're just doing our thing as usual, man. Keeping as positive as possible. RS Turbo, you said you was getting timed out a lot yesterday. I don't know why. Not exactly sure why you would be timed out. You're getting timed out a lot, but sometimes you maybe you're just saying the wrong thing, or you're coming out of your lane. We talk about staying in your lane. You know what I'm saying? And that happens sometimes as well. You get timed out along the way. Like I said, like I was saying, so we usually have some really good chit chats. Ghost Pepper, good to see you there, man. Long time no see, Ghost Pepper in the building. Good to see you, Bazza, looking sharp as always. We keep it as positive as we can, and we keep it as sharp as we can. We keep it as fresh as we can. We try to keep fresh, fresh, clean, straight out the bath, straight, sharp as ever. We don't mess about. You gotta love yourself and you gotta look after yourself, because no one's gonna look after you like you. No one's gonna look after you. You gotta look after yourself. So what I'm saying, we try to look after ourselves and staying keep it positive. That's what we do, man. And life is good, so you gotta celebrate life. Mickey Berkshaw, what is going on? Good evening to you, sir. I see you there coming true at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and we are here, man, and we're pumping it through non-stop. You know what I mean? Buff is that the famous West End hat? Yes, this is the famous West End hat, which is going on down at the Club Fillers Inc. tonight. The famous West End hat. Definitely there is we had some fun down the West End, did we not have some fun down the West End? That was a real good chop up down the West End, a good circle around. The West End live stream. Everybody liked the West End live stream, and we had some real good fun down there, man. That's the way it is. So, guys, it's a long run. It's a long haul one tonight, guys. It is definitely a long haul. So you better get your popcorn. You know what I mean? You better get your popcorn and get your, because the lady is not coming on to 11:30 UK time. So we got a long run. We got a long warm up. You know what I mean? Sit back, relax. You got a long warm up, 2.5 hour warm up. Plus she's gonna come on as well. So we got a long live stream tonight down at the Club Fillers Inc. A long warm up. So get your Phoenix bar putty. Yeah? I'm not sure what that means, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, pumping it through. You know what I'm saying? There you go. I don't really like this name. I think this is a made-up name. I think they made up this name, Phoenix Bar Paya. I don't really like that name, so Saying so, I don't really like that name coming true with Phoenix Paya. I think it's a made-up name. I don't think it's a real person. Who thinks it's a real person? Coming true with the Phoenix Paya. I don't think this is. You've really got a bar called Phoenix Paya, and I think Baron. I think I'm close to putting this guy on the ban list. I don't really. I don't think with the nature of what we're doing tonight. With the lady Phoenix, I don't think she's going to feel too comfortable with that with her that kind of name in the chat. I think that's not going to feel too comfortable with that in the chat. So I think I'm going to put that in on the ban list. I think that's kind of a made up name, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, but sometimes that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that's just the way it goes down, and that's the way it's going down. It's going down on the ban list. That's what's going down. Yeah, it's going down on the ban list. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh, I've been on here too long then. Now I gotta refresh my page. Done. Okay, you done it. Yeah, you done it. Okay. There you go. You did it. Okay, well done, my man. Yeah. It's not very nice. I think they're joining. It's not very nice because the lady, which is coming on in about 2.5 hours, she's fantastic, guys. She's actually if you look at her website. It is absolutely fantastic website. Her production is absolutely wicked. She's got some real good movies. She's made 6 books. She's written 6 books. She lived in Thailand for 6 years. She, she's just got some excellent. She's an excellent performer, good artist, and everything else. And I don't really want to put that kind of name on her. I don't think she's going to be comfortable with that. So what I'm saying, I just stick that on the ban list. Yeah, when you got that kind of what kind of lady, you don't want to put in them kind of categories. So there you go. Anyway, that's the way it is. So that's what it is. Barry's like a sniper. That's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, I should leave all the work to Barry. Sometimes I do the work. I need to leave it to him or whoever he's usually around. You know what I'm saying? So it makes my life easier because I can get on with what I'm getting on with. The only problem is that the thing about the StreamYard is got a different kind of concept. It's like things will still come up on the StreamYard even though you blanked it up on the real on the YouTube. So it might be blanked on the YouTube, but it still comes up on the StreamYard. So I'm seeing it, and it's kind of complicated, something like that. Anyway, what's the topic of the night? Lecture tonight, what's the topic of literature? I think she's about music, Ghost Pepper. I think she's all about music. I think she makes stuff about music. I think she makes stuff about music, and she also talks about being a boss woman. You have to go on her website. Yeah, I'd say it's about best woman. It's about, I have seen it. I saw it actually. It's about music, performance. It's about being on stage. She's got books about being a boss bitch. She says boss bitch. And she's actually got a channel called Boss Bitch as well. And she talks about alpha males and beta males, and she still talks about alphas a lot, why she loves alpha males as well. Nice music as well. If you look on my community page, you'll see one of the performances she's performed out there as well. So, she does her thing, man. She's got in. I was explaining to her yesterday that I'm very surprised that she ain't rich and famous already with all the productions that she's got. Her website, she's got everything together, really put together really good, and she performs excellent, and she speaks well. And when she comes on the panel, guys, you're going to see, I'm going to let her steal the show because she's an excellent communicator. She's an excellent communicator. She can communicate excellently. She should be rich and famous. But this is the way life turns out sometimes. It doesn't always Boss, is she a feminist? I don't think she is. I don't think she's a feminist. She doesn't come across to me as a feminist. Because she says that alpha males turn her on. Alpha males make her feel good. Alpha males make her feel excited. Feminists don't talk like that. Feminists don't like alpha males, do they? Feminists like beta males. So I don't think she's a feminist. I think, and every time I've ever spoke to her, she's always been really nice, really nice, really cool person. So I don't think she's a feminist at all. Mm-hmm. In my eyes. I actually have spoken to her, guys. I actually have spoken to her because I lived in. Oh, let me just get that off. Have you read the books? Have you read the books? I don't need to read all the books. I've gone over the books, but I don't need to read all the books. You know what I'm saying? Well, so I hope she's not too much of a strong, independent woman. We like SSS. Shout out to the SSS. Who remembers the SSS? You know what I'm saying? We have to mix and blend on this channel. And when we brought what's her name onto the channel, Janina Moore, it was very exciting. It was very different dynamic to the channel. It brought a different dynamic to the channel. I do like Janina Moore. I'm not going to lie to you. Some people didn't like her. Some people was just put off because she thought she was too much. She had a lot to say for herself. But for a host, a man who's hosting a channel, Janina Moore is a dream. Isn't it? It makes your work just go in 100% way, just flowing. It's just flowing like a train. She's like a train that just keeps going. And that makes it very much easier for somebody because it's very difficult sometimes being a host and trying to keep that conversation going. Somebody who can just talk like Janina Moore, chop it up, answer questions. Yeah, Janina Moore was the girl, man, without a doubt. Personal development, similar TED Talk. You're in for a rough ride, boss. I was in for a rough ride. With Janina Moore, Janea Moore. I was in for a rough ride, and I got a rough ride on it. If anybody remembers the first interview with Janea Moore, I was getting demolished. You know what I'm saying? I was getting torn apart. You know what I'm saying? But I could take it. Big thing to me. I could take it. I just tell you that because I just spit the truth. And she was really tearing me apart. When she said to me, what's the longest relationship you had? And I told her it was like 5 years. She said, why did you break up with your baby mother? Why you didn't marry her? And I was telling him, the situation, and she was just, and then I said, what happened to your girlfriend? I said, my last girlfriend, I had one I had for 5 years. I was, I got caught with two girls. I had two pretty girls, and bang, I got snapped caught. And, that was 5-year relationship. I was young at the time. I was 23, 24 years old, guys. I'm young, handsome, rich and handsome. I had loads of money in the bank. I was living in the Docklands. I had Mercedes. I had girls like it was coming out my ears. You know what I'm saying? There was girls every single where. And, it was just a crazy time. And, to have a girlfriend back then was crazy. So, it's not like now. Things happen. That's the way it is. Yeah, she's single, right? She's single. Most of the girls I bring on here are single. I don't like to bring girls who's got a company. They bring them single, you're not very feminist friendly. I don't know. I mean, I just spit it as it is, bro. I don't know if I'm not. She must be famous to come on your channel, boss. Respect and famous authors. Don't mess with small time. Well, actually, I'm not really small time. Bro. I'm not really small time. I'm not actually small time. You're only saying I'm small time because of my subscriber count. If my subscriber count was 100,000, you would say I wasn't small time. But I'm not small time. I have a platform, and I'm quite famous on the YouTube channel, and I'm very famous in Walker Street, Paya. Remember that? I'm very famous down there, and she knows that because she knows I used to go hard in the field down there. She knows even the owners who knows me. So she knows I go hard out there, man. You know, I see you there, Rabbit Travel. You said you're ready for this. You know what I'm saying? You said you're ready for this. Is she an alpha female or is going to be? Let's see. You know, I mean, let's see. Throw her in now. No, she ain't kind. She ain't no more disrespecting everything you stand for. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm not really sure about that. I'm not really sure about that, bro. I think she just spoke her mind, and I respect her for what she said. She said it as it is. You know what I mean? She had her opinion, and I had mine. She was very strong-minded. I'm very strong-minded myself. You know what I'm saying? She, I stand for is I'm a single man's travel channel, and I'm with the lads all the way. I'm a gentleman's. I'm a man's man. So, it's a whole different thing. She sounds like she's too big for her boots. Okay, damn woman, books, stuff. Who does these things? Who do you think she is? Next, she'll be expecting the rights to vote. That's a quite a racist kind of thing to say. That's not very nice, is it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, you in life, you're supposed to, especially, listen, one thing, let me explain something to you. Let me explain it to you real quick. Let me explain to you guys and everybody in the chat real quick something. One thing about living in Thailand, living in Thailand is one place where you can get your shit together very easy. Basically, you can get everything you dream of in Thailand much easier than you can get it in the Western world. Because sometimes the distractions and the expense of the things you want to get in the Western world, you can't do that in the Western world. It gets really expensive. All the production is expensive. So when you get down to Thailand, you do live there for 6 years, that's where you're supposed to get your shit together. That means it doesn't mean you can write books. You can write loads of books. You can get your music videos going on. You can get, you can become a star in Thailand very easy because things are cheap to put together. Books are very cheap to put together. Music videos are cheap to put together because things are 10 times or 20 times cheaper than in the UK. So you can get your stuff together out there. And most of the productions you've seen on my channel is all the things are from Thailand. For example, when you see my intros, they're all products from Thailand. All fruits of my labor when I was laboring in Thailand. So that's a place where you get your stuff together, and when you get it together, then that's a place to get your shit together. That's what it is, basically. You know what I'm saying? Novel. Okay, an author called Novel. What's the chances? Okay, did you say small time? Just for big time. You know what I mean? Famous on Walker Street, every man's wet dream. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Janae scared the shit. She never scared me. She scared a lot of guys. She scared a lot of guys. She scared a lot of big guys. A lot of guys were silent, but she didn't scare me. She had some very, very valid points. She has got some very, very valid points. She's very, very strong-minded in what she says or the way she puts it together. It's very artistic, but it doesn't mean that I don't stand what I believe in. You know what I'm saying? She is single. So there you go. But she didn't intimidate me. You know what I'm saying? Someone says this. Did she turn to the boss with help for promotion, or did she self-made woman, Barry? I came to her. She didn't come to me. I came to her, and I was watching. Actually, I was watching one of her videos, live videos, what she made, and I said, "This girl needs to be on my panel. She needs the way she spoke, the way she is. I knew her from Thailand. I knew her from when I used to live in Thailand for 7 years, and she used to be singing at the clubs down there, and she was in with a lot of the bosses, and she knew all the owners and the bosses, and they liked her because she was an attractive black woman. You don't get much of them down in Paya, Thailand. You get a few Africans, but you don't get much of black girls, which are quite attractive. And they used to like her, and she was in there with all the boss and everything. So I knew her from that. I knew her from her music, and she used to do. She used to present things as well. She used to do like presenting when there was like events and that. She was really good at it. She was super good at it. What she does, and she was always it was always just a hello relationship, hello and how you doing, and that was it. But it was never. She was always on my Facebook. But then, I'm always looking for I'm always scouting for something on my channel to advance my channel and do better things with my channel. I'm always trying to look for some sort of something which can make the channel better and better and better. So when I do see some sort of talent like that, that's something which will come, and that's something which might be interesting for the channel. And the fact that she lived in Thailand for 6 years, that's the icing on the cake, because we are a Thailand genre channel. So we can ask her one of the questions what I'll be asking her. Tell us some of your experience of living in Thailand for 6 years. That's something which she can chop up and answer. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? I think this girl's going to be like Lola, quite strong-minded. Yeah, she's definitely strong-minded, without a doubt. Not 2 hours to the 2 hours to the interview. Yeah, not to 11:30. 2 hours to the interview. We have got 2 hours to chop up to the interview. So I don't know. It is a little bit late, but she's doing some things to 11:30. So Boss would break her back the other way. Did she turn to the So clever, confident woman. Boss, have you ever been scared of a woman? No. Why would I be scared? Why am I going to be scared of a woman? I'm not scared of no woman. No matter how strong-minded, no matter how feminist they are, I'm not scared of them. I'm secure in my own way, because I've been there and I've done that, and I've had girls which are like that, and then on the single man side of the game, they like that, and then when you get them, what can I say? When you get them in the sack, it's a whole different ball game, isn't it? I've got one, I'm a smooth operator, man. I'm a hard rider, and then they quiet. So I don't intimidate me, man. You can be as big mouth as you want, man. I go hard in the field, man. So they don't intimidate me. Big up to Phoenix, though. Nothing to do with you, but I'm just saying, these girls don't think they're too hard with me. I don't care. When I twist them up in bed, they go to sleep. So it's not to me. Boss turned into my interesting. Okay. She's a last chance. Oh, okay. Well, do you, man? Do what's best for you. Boss, can you bring anytime soon? The chat is sure would love that. But the truth of the matter is, if I found a porn star, of course I would bring her on my channel. I'm a single man's travel channel. Of course I would bring her on my channel. Why would I not? But you have to ask yourself, why would you want to come on the channel? That's for one. Why would you want to be here? That's another question. All these questions, you got to find her, you got to talk to her, you got to get the right slot which you can come. Of course I would bring her. Of course I would bring one on the channel. There's no reason why I wouldn't. And that don't intimidate me either, bro. You see? I even thought that. I even thought of, I even thought of, no, I don't think, I'm not saying fun is that way, but I'm saying, I always thought of telling, Be More On, we could have an interview with Fun. That would be interesting. I'll bring Fun on, bring them Fun on with the interview. Get her some donors as well. Get her some super chats. Put some money in her, buy me a coffee, and have a fun time. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it still if they shoot Fun. If Be More On wants to do it, it depends. How it goes down. That'll be interesting. Well, we'll see our free agenda. Yeah, so like I said, it all depends on like I said, these things don't intimidate, guys. A double alpha don't get intimidated by that shit, you know what I'm saying? Every day must be very you're gonna get there you go. Jermaine, there you go, bro. There you go. You finally said something, you're gonna get removed. I removed the comment, I didn't time you out. You nearly got time out for that, bro. There ain't no simps here, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, there ain't no simps here, my man. There's no simps here. We just chop up things and we have a good conversation. That don't make you a simp. I don't think there's simps on my channel. I don't think that there's simps around. I think that the guys who come down to my channel are great guys. We got some really good guys who come down. My moderators are super duper good. They support the cause. They know I'm putting in the work, and you know that they support a man's man. And if you support a man was trying his thing and trying his best to make something great of himself, there ain't nothing simping in that. That's not simping. That's just basically you're supporting a man's man. I respect that 100%. That doesn't make you a simp. You know, in my eyes anyway, that's what you should tell the porn star to make her come to the channel, okay? Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I mean, I'm not going to say that because I wouldn't run down my supporters as class as being anything like a simp. I know channels which have got simps on them and white knights and simps. I know channels which got that. They've got a whole bunch of them over there, which are simps and white knights and captain saver holes and all that, but just not mine. You understand? You know what I'm saying? I don't think my channel's like that. We're raw. We're core to the core. We're realist. We talk it real. We keep it real. We chop it up real. And sometimes we're a little bit too real, and not everybody can handle the realness. We get to the bottom of it, and we're gonna get to saying that, guys. Saying that. I must say we have a 5-point bulletin coming on tonight at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Yes, we do have a 5-point bulletin. We're going to chop up and we're going to get real raw into it tonight. We're going to get into it tonight. So you better save your comments for this one because we're going in hard tonight about this one, man. And, you know what I'm saying? We might rustle a few tethers, but that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. Imagine your whole face consistent of a forehead. Yeah, so like I said, guys, like I said, in the pin section, we have a Buy Me a Coffee. We also have a PayPal. No, we don't have a PayPal. Actually, we have Phoenix Novell's channel in the pin section. That's her channel. If you want to check her channel out, that's her channel. Actually, her channel, the guest was coming on in about a couple hours. We've got to wait for 2 hours. So we're not in no rush. In the bottom right-hand corner, we have a super chat side of the game. And we also going to have a lot of fun. We've got a 5-point bulletin coming up. We're going to chop up and we're going to get into it and have a lot of fun with that. So, and if you want something to say, you can say it on your way. Let's get a little bit of a commercial break going on, and then we come back into it. All right. Right, guys, the topic of the night down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, the topic of the night is where does your money go when you send your Asian girl money? When you send your Thailand, Philippines, Vietnamese girls money, these girls who, especially we're talking about girls who, and it's not necessarily girls who work in the bar, but, it could be all different kind of girls. Most of these girls, or even the ones when you see in iBar and you see these girls around, or you see these girls which are freelancers and things like that, and they still got they're still doing freelances and, Where does your money go? Where does your money go when you say that you got, we have got some guys who's in the chat, which was not in the chat at the moment, but we've got some guys in our community what sends girls money, and ain't nothing wrong with sending. What a man does with his money is totally up to him. It's got nothing to do with me or anybody else. But the topic of the day, so the topic of the day is this. This is the topic of the day. Yes. What do things Asian women do with the money foreigners send them? Send them. Let's get that right. Yeah. So what do they do with the money that the foreigners send them? That's the topic of the day. Anybody got any ideas of what does the Asian women do with the money that you send them? Because there seems to be, some guys, they think that, like I said, I've been in a position before, and I've told you that I've been in a position a few times where I've been doing my single man side of the game, and their boyfriend or their sponsor has called them. And sometimes they carry on what they're doing, but they're still on the telephone to their sponsor. This is the game what you're playing. I've had girls which are, do all kind of things, and they're still on the phone to their sponsor. So some guys think that their sponsors, their girls, and the girls are going back to the village. And that's what the girls tell them. I'm back in the village. I'm not in Paya no more. I'm not in Phuket, or I'm not in Bangkok no more. I'm going back to my village. So the guys are sending them, 40, 50, 60,000 baht a month, whatever it is. And she's thinking that she's back down in the village, just getting on with life, and she's probably just building a house. And most of the time, she's not back in the village, my man. She's not. I'm going to tell you the truth. She's not back in the village. She's got things that she's doing, and this is one of the reasons, guys. They do not like. They're getting used to it now, but that's one of the reasons why they used to hate. If you go back a year or 2 years ago, they used to hate YouTubers. They used to detest YouTubers. If you was a YouTube live streamer, you used to get bottles thrown at you. You used to get the hatred they had towards them was big time. One of the reasons why they had such hatred towards them was because you are exposing them when they're supposed to be in the village, and you're walking by. The sponsor could be there, and it's happened to them before. It's happened to them before where their sponsor is sitting on the live stream and watching the live stream, and then he sees his girlfriend or his girlfriend on the lives in the bar. And he's like, damn, he probably rings her up with a rage or mad and thinking, I've been sending you all this money. You're at the bar. I saw you. Look, I got a video of it. You on the live stream. Look, I seen you there. You're there. You can't run away from it. I'm going to stop sending you money no more. You're this, you're that, all kind of etc. words. And, for a Thai woman to lose face like that, it's a big thing. They're going to detest whoever did that to them, because they've lost a lot of money. Losing their sponsors is losing a major thing. They're losing, giving, whatever they got to do with their sponsor. We're going to break up what they do with their sponsor money. What do they do with their sponsor money, Someone says iPhone 9, iPhone 10, iPhone 11, iPhone 12, iPhone 12 XR. You know what I'm saying? Right. Someone says one, buy boyfriend motorbike. Oh my gosh. To buy a newest iPhone, buy gold, buy bracelets to show off in the village, build a new house in the sun. Interesting. I always want to know who this guy is. Knows too much about Pattaya, and knows a lot about what's going on in the game. Always want to know. Interesting. Got some interesting topics you come up with there, I'll tell you that. Very interesting, mate. Very interesting. Boss, have you ever been with a woman earns more money than you. Man, bro, many women I've been with was earn more money than me, bro. Many times. I'll tell you a story. When I first was 20 years old, I used to have a girlfriend who worked in the city of London, and she was an accountant. And she used to get a bonus every year of like, I don't know, it was like back in the day, like 12, 16. That was a lot of money back then, you know, 20,000 pounds and bonus. And she used to work for big money. And she got me a job in the city as well. You know, she was just golden. She was the gorgeousest woman ever. She was, people used to love that girl, man, and I blew it away. She, you know, yeah, I've had lots of girls who earn more money than me, bro. I always go for girls who got more. I go for the class of girls earning money. Innit? I had a girl work for the taxman for 15, 16 years. You know, she was earning big money. She got a house. She got everything else. I've had it, bro. You know, this is what it is. You know. I go in. My time girlfriend has lost 3 iPhones this year. I told Toronto to buy her a new one. Toronto skyscraper, I know you're lurking. If you're lurking, stand up. It's time to stand up. We're going in tonight. One thing about these topics, you can have a real good laugh, I tell you. Because the stories are just the same, you know what I'm saying? The stories are the same. Big up, Baron. On a single man side of the game, you can have a really good laugh at these topics. Serious. Okay, girl sponsored called while he was on her live. Yeah, that happens, bro. That happens, bro. You know, you never know when a sponsor's gonna lie with a call, you know. It happens. Went to 7-Eleven, girl extended more money than Barry. Went with a 7-Eleven girl that earned more money than Barry. Okay. 7-Eleven girls only earn 7,500 baht a month, man. 7,500 baht is their salary a month. A month. The only way to retain your credibility, Rabbit, is to wear a Beyond head strap. Okay. Okay. Ben did the exact same thing to identical 3 phones lost or stolen for him to send him money. You guys get me in trouble. You guys will get me in trouble. That's what it is. You guys get me in trouble. You see, it's you guys in the chat. Let me stay out of it because you guys in the chat get me in trouble. You know what I'm saying? You get me in trouble. Let's see what someone says. Oh, you're getting a timeout there. Oh, that's got to be a timeout for that one there. Got to get a timeout now. Yeah. You know, you can't mention the great and only, the one and only, bigger than man like Truna Karuna. You can't mention that now. Anyway, let's get back to the topic of the day. Big up the guys in the chat. Come with the topic of the day. We're gonna go in. Guys, listen, this lady ain't coming on till 11:30. We got a good nearly 2 hours to chop up this live stream. Let's see how we go down in these Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. A lot of bar girls would kill for 7.5 a month in low season. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Right, let's get into the topic of the day, guys. That's what it is. True, Barry, you have people like Rabbit trying to promote his channel, but ultimately he's always reasonable in advert. I mean, like I said to you, there ain't nothing wrong with coming down to my channel and promoting your channel, bro. As long as you get involved in the chat. If you're getting involved, that's not promoting your channel. You know, if you're getting involved in the chat and you're coming off with something, that's a sensible way of promoting your channel. You can go to any channel and do that. And no channel owner is gonna mind that because you know you're getting involved with the chat, you're talking some conversation, and you're talking some conversation. I don't know if you can really promote your channel in that kind of way. It takes a lot of work. There's easier ways to promote your channel, but you're getting involved with the chat. You know, you're getting involved with the conversation. And you can go on any channel across the airways, and the channel owner will like that. They'll like, oh, you said that kind of comment, that helps the chat going, that helps the thing going along. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool way of promoting your channel if you want to promote your channel in that way. The wrong way of promoting your channel is just turning up on the when it's at the height for the figure, turning up when it's at the height, 50, 60, 70 people in the chat, spam down the whole chat, bang, 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 say hello to everybody who's important. Everybody who's important, Byron and all these guys, London Cabby, Jay Smith, all these Tunigun, this one, say hello to everybody. Yeah, I'm here. Show your ass. Show your ass and then run. You know what I'm saying? Show your ass and then run. You know, I'm not mentioning your name, but then show your ass and then run. That's not the right way of doing things. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Do it in the right way. That's all I'm trying to say. Do it in the right way. UK guys told me at Turkey for the. Okay. Okay. How can we support Phoenix? This guy's a joke. I prefer to be on other streams, but when do I own? Okay. I prefer to be in other streams, Barry. When I do, I own streams is stresses me out for real. Oh yeah, I mean without doubt, Rabbit Travels, of course it does, man. Come on, bro, come on. Rabbit Travels mentally making a stream and making a stream work and putting it all together and making it definitely is a show. It's a show. And if your community is toxic, it can get hella stressful, bro. It can get hella stressful if it's toxic, and you're trying to control that. You're driving a big truck, and you're trying to steer that truck in the right way to go into the right direction of positivity, basically. And if it's just pure corruption and pure negativity, man, that will stress you the hell out, man. Of course that's going to stress you out, bro. And of course that's going to be good. There's some toxic people around you, man, and I wouldn't like to open a live stream around you. I mean, I surround myself with some great people, man, where, they come down, they support, we have a laugh, we have a joke. And there's a couple guys in the chat, but which is I ignore, but, most of the time, some great people. So it takes the edge off it. They'll buy you a drink, they'll buy you this, and it makes the show good. But to have it all toxic, that would stress me the hell out, man. Anyway, yeah, okay. Right, there you go. Okay, anyway, let's get into the theme of the day. We're 48 minutes into the live stream. Let's get to number one. Let's see what number one is. What do these girls, Thai girls, all these girls, what do they do with your money when you send it to them? And all these guys are sending money to them. Boss, have you ever sent money to a Asian girl to help a woman in need? Okay, let's put it like this. Yes. The answer to your question is yes. I have sent a girl money when she's in need. Yes, I have. And but I will say it in another way. I will say it like this. I'll say yes. But what I'll say in this way, and this is where you're not gonna get it twisted, because I know that you're gonna not get it twisted, but you're gonna say in a different kind of way. I've only done it for my YouTube channel. That's what I would say. I've done it through my YouTube channel. So, if you want to put the twist on it, and if you want to get it twisted, really and truly, she's earned me money, because when girls come on my channel, I earn more money. I get more super chats. I get more thingy. I get more PayPals, and I get more money. And I've diverted my money back to her in that kind of way. Have I done it without the YouTube channel? No. Would I do it without the YouTube channel? I'm not saying I wouldn't. I just never have done that. I think it's a scam, personally. I think it's a scam. I think she was all right before she met me, and she's going to be all right after she met me. But I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but I just ain't done it. So I ain't done it without my channel, and I'm not looking forward to be doing it without my channel. And I'll give you the reasons why. What she does with her money when you give her your money, your hard-earned money for the whole year and everything else, and you give her your money, the first thing she's going to do when she gets your money for the whole year, number one, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Let's get a little bit of a commercial break. Now, we're going to go commercial break already. Yes, number one thing she's going to do, she is going to go night clubbing with your money. That's what she's going to do now. You've given her your $60,000 for the month. And she's got that in her bank, or she's got that in her purse, and she's got that in her thingy. She's got a whole bunch of money for the month. She's gonna go night clubbing. She's gonna go I-bar. That's why you see the girls in I-bar sitting there with their toffee nose. Their nose are all toffee. They're sitting there and they bought themselves a nice bottle of Machino Ciroc. They're sitting there all stush with their Machino Ciroc. They got their brand new iPhones, the brand new iPhones, the up-to-date ones that you can't afford and I can't afford. But they got their brand new, they got their bottle of whiskey, they got their brand new iPhones in the back of their pocket there, where everybody can see the back of their pocket. And they got their brand new phones and they're sitting there all stush. Designer clothes, sometimes nice clothes they got on there, brand new fresh clothes they bought today, and they're looking good and they're looking stush and they're looking wonderful. You see them sitting there, they go to nightclubs and then only go to nightclubs and they party. Then they go to parties and they're partying with their friends. They're out with their friends. And don't think for 1 second they're out in the nightclubs not looking for the next sucker. They're looking for that next sucker, that next mug, that next person to mug off or to tear down, or just the next white knight simp to send them money. Sorry to say that, I shouldn't say that, but they're looking for that next mug. Or someone tourist was just coming to the country and you've come into the country and, she's probably going to pour out a Moschino Ciroc and say, you want a drink? Here, come on, drink with me. She's drinking off your money with another tourist, warming up that tourist, gearing up that tourist so she could be the next sponsor going down the line. That's what she does. It's just fruit machine money she's playing. She's playing with your money to get another tourist, to warm up another tourist so she can have 2 or 3, and she does that every single night. She ends up with probably 30 tourists that she's got on her phone on the payroll. They don't care how much numbers of tourists you got, or flangs or foreigners or mugs or whatever one you want to put it to send them money. It doesn't matter, because if you was to get 30 people sending you money, would you stop that? No, you'd turn it into a business, wouldn't you? And make sure that you twist it around that they run the world, they run Paya, they run wherever it is. They don't give a damn if you both come at the same time. They'll work a way around it, saying that she's sick in the village, she has to see her family because 2 of you turned up at the same time. It happens sometimes, 2 of you turn up at the same time. All these stories, what they come up with. But anyway, the whole point is that she's going to be down the nightclub and she's going to be enjoying with your money in the nightclub and enjoying partying with her friends. Your money, or your hard-earned money, what you earned for the whole month. That's number one, what she's going to do. There you go. Steph Traveler's in the building. What you got to say about that, guys? Tell me what you got. Tell me what you think about that. Right. Tell me what you think. I sent a girl money for an emergency once, and it turned out she got pressing plus. It was real crisis. What's up, Club Fillers? I see you there. I see you there, my man Orange. I see you there. I saw you go live the other day as well. What's up, Club Fillers, in the chat? I want to say that any woman who is far away, she's always going to play with you. And of course, she has someone else close by because you are not there. Very good statement there, my man. Very good statement. This guy does live streaming as well, guys. He's got a channel as well. Not sure where he's from. I never see you on the live stream. Good to see you come down. See you doing your thing. So you can promote your channel. My channel is no problem. Spending it on their tomboys lesbian lover at karaoke. Interesting. That too happens too, mate, of your hard-earned money. You know what I'm saying? Steph Traveler says, I thought she was sending all my money to his son to buy food and milk for her baby. Well, there you go. There you go. You better get ready. You better get ready. You better go there to enjoy. Don't fall in love. That's what he says. Don't fall in love. Does any reliable believe their hot Thai girlfriend isn't shagging about between spending your money while you are on the other side of the planet? Many people believe that. Many people believe that, my man. And if you tell them any different, they'll chop your head off. Many people believe that their girlfriend is not cheating on them while they're abroad. You know that. Many men. That's why they send them money. Don't think that them guys think that she's slamming all over the place. She's there on with all Tom, Dick, and Harry while you're not there. They don't think that. They live in a fantasy world. They're thinking that she's their only woman, and they're their only man, and they're together, and that's his girlfriend. Many people think that. I know many men people think that. Time will have the biggest risk in the world, short. I sent money for an emergency. It was an emergency holiday to Bahrain. That's funny. That sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. That sounds familiar on our channel. You know what I mean? Even if I had, that sounds familiar. Thanks, Club Fillers Inc. I see you there, man. Yeah, man, you come down from Holland. Bro, you're from Holland. Good. There you go. Orange Lion doing his live stream himself. Boss, are you with Asian women donating to your channel? Are you okay with Asian women donating to your channel? This is a very good question. You know what? You know what I believe? I believe in this question here is this. I believe if girls knew how to do it, I know you can't donate in Thailand. You can't promote, you can't super chat in Thailand. You can't super chat in Thailand. But what I do, I know you can super chat in Philippines and the other places and everywhere. I believe that if girls knew how to donate and knew the game and played the game, they would donate to channels. I reckon they would donate. They would. Have I ever had a girl donate to my channel? Let me think. Have I ever had a girl donate to my channel? I've never had an Asian girl donate to my channel. But I had a lady donate to my PayPal through my Facebook, and I never, to this day, I don't know who it was. She donated to my Facebook, my PayPal, and I don't know who it was to this day. I've never had a lady donate. Lulu, my moderator donated one time, but she's not Asian. Of course, I would be okay with that. Of course, I'd be okay if someone's donating to my channel. Donate to my channel, of course. Here we are, we're here. Wow, he's up. He's turned up. The one, the only, the myth, the man himself, Toronto Skyscraper Blog is in the building. Toronto, big up Toronto Skyscraper. I don't mind sending my girl money. Hold your tone, bro. Hold your tone. Hold your post tonight, Toronto. Hold it. Hold it as best as you can. Don't let them distract you, Toronto. Don't let these guys in this chat distract your game and try to distract you from what you're doing and what you believe in. Stand up for what you believe in. Stand up for it, Toronto. Say, I believe. I don't mind sending my girl money. Yeah, that guy, who you guys in the chat were cussing and saying all these things. Toronto's got something to say. He's got something to say to all you guys. Not bullying, but just say something. Toronto's a proud sim. You're gonna get it now, bro. Yes, proud sim. Barry, you're in the spotlight now. Big up, dude. We are watching you. Okay. I don't know if I'm in the spotlight, bro. I don't know if I'm in the spotlight. I've been in the spotlight for a long time, but did I call her Lulu? Lola. Lulu did donate to me. Yeah, Lulu. Every Thai girl I've ever known on Facebook that has claimed that to be single have subsequently discovered Beasley's boyfriend, usually due to them accidentally relieving their secrets on Facebook accounts. Yeah, come on, man. Every girl in Thailand single. Who's gonna say? Who's gonna say that they got a boyfriend when? If you say you got a boyfriend, man, just run away. Nobody wants to support somebody who's got a boyfriend. You know what happened when I bring a girl on my channel? If I bring a girl on my channel tomorrow and she says she's got a boyfriend, no one donates to her. No one donates to her. She's got a boyfriend. What am I donating to her for? If I bring a girl on my channel, she looks half decent, she looks sexy, she looks nice, and she says she's single. That's it. Everybody, what's her PayPal? What's that thing? Everybody's donating to her. You know what I'm saying? No one wants to donate to somebody who's got a boyfriend. Yeah. Knocks it, of course. And let me get one thing I do know about Asian girls and Thai girls. They do know that. They know that once you got a boyfriend, it knocks everything all out of the equation. You know. Yeah, they do that all the time. They do that all the time. They lie about it. It's all one big lie, isn't it? It's all one big. If they want to blow the smoke field to these guys that, they're single, they haven't got no kids, they haven't got no nothing, they ain't got nothing. They're just blowing they're repping. They're repping. It's like a salesman trying to sell windows to the house. You're just repping. You're just repping. I got no kids. I got no girlfriend. I got no boyfriend. I got no this. I got no that. And they got everything. You know what I'm saying? But they're repping. They're trying to tell a story because they're trying to get money out of you, innit? So they're going to tell you whatever you want to hear. They can tell you they can do head spins if they ain't. They can't do head spins, but they can do it. You know what I'm saying? They donate if she had a tomboy. Oh, dear. Every day, April Saunders more and more in my love with my life. I'm going to have to decide between her and the granny. Toronto's having fun, innit? Do you still go down to Toronto? Okay, let's go on to the next one. Big up to the guys in the chat having fun down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. So, guys, it's number one. Let's go into number two down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. You lot are making some comments tonight. This is a big one, guys. What do you think about this? What does a girl do with her money, which you have given your hard-earned money? You worked, you dig the roads, you went out every day in the cold, you went on the train, you went on the trains, you rode the trains, smelly people who don't bathe. You had to wake up early in the morning, take the mat out of your eye, go to work, push a pen all day, do stressful work, for 8-9 hours, all day and all these things and do all these things and you work really hard for the whole month just to grind it out, and then you give your girlfriend, your Asian girlfriend, or your Thai or Filipino girlfriend their money, give her that cut of your money. You know what she does with it? Give it to their boyfriend. She goes and gives it to her Thai boyfriend, a drug addict Thai boyfriend, or an alcoholic Thai boyfriend. That's what she's gonna give their money to, my man. He's got an habit. He wants to drink whiskey and he wants to drink alcohol, and he's drinking it off you. And she even knows about you. He even knows. She even tells him, I got this mug, I got this mug guy. I got this guy, man, he thinks I'm so much in love with him. I tell him I love him. I tell him he's such the best thing that's ever happened to me. I tell him he's wonderful. I tell him he's a great person. He's such a nice person. He's so great. He's so, oh man, I've never met a person like you in my life. You changed my life. Oh, we're going to live together for the rest of my life. I love you. I love you. I love you comes off the tongue like it's going out of fashion. I love you. I love you. I love you. And everything else. And she tells her boyfriend this. She tells him what I said, and behind their back they laugh with their belly. And they believe that. You believe that, you believe that. You really do believe that. You get some suckers, you get some mugs, come along, and they really do believe that bullshit. BS. You know what gets me about the whole situation? How can a man be so smart in IT? How can a man be so smart who does everything all over the world, who's smart in the Western world, and then a small, uneducated Thai girl come along and feed him some bullshit and tell him a story and he believes that? How does that work out? How does that work out? Is pussy that powerful? Is pussy that powerful? Sorry to put it so bluntly. Is pee that powerful that a small, uneducated Thai girl can come along and tell him a story and he believes that bullshit? and he believes it. Yeah, I mean, there is something more going on down there. What could meet? It's got to be. There has got to be something more. What meets the eye, what goes down there, goes on down in Pattaya. What makes a guy with so much brains can lose all his brains in his pocket at one time and don't believe that she's giving all her money to her boyfriend. It's got to be. It's got to be. There's got to be more to the story. Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me there's got to be more to the story because that is just not normal. That's not normal, man. I'm telling you, that's not normal. That's not normal. You know. Work hard, man. Work hard. Work hard, bro. Work hard. We're going hard now. We're going hard, bro. We're going hard. We're going hard. One girl offered me 6K long time. One girl offered me 6K long time. She said I would pay for her babysitter. Also, I laughed and called her the next girl. One girl offered me, told you had to pay her 6K long time. It's like they have old-fashioned views that women with children is not valued. Personal offspring doesn't put me off wanting sex with a hot tiger. Nobody wants a guy with kids, man. No, guys don't want girls with no kids, man. They want them to be single, fresh, and green. Not that one who's been breed up. Because if you think you've been breed up, down there, it's been torn apart. And you tore it out. So it's just bad damaged goods. I was in love with a woman who from Zanzibar. I sent her a lot of money. But when I wanted her surprisingly, when I got there, she was pregnant by another man. What am I going to do then? Nothing. Is that a true story, man? You was in love with a girl and you sent her lots of money? She is, bro. From Zanzibar. But when I got there, surprisingly, she was pregnant by another man. I mean, oof, boy. Well, you know what they say. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Someone said it gotta be. Yeah, the main event doesn't start for another hour and a half, man. Another hour and a half, man. Another hour and a half. Main event doesn't start. I tell you why, guys go to Paya arms, old, bald, fat. Oh, this is a wrong statement, and generally unwanted in the Western world. This is so a wrong statement. Why Thai girls, women, and get away from that? That is a whole load of rubbish. People, it's a whole load of rubbish. Let me explain something to you. If you're talking 10 or 15 or 20 years, 20 years ago, yes, I would agree with this statement. If you go to Pattaya 10 years ago now, you go to Ibar, I don't see no old, bald, fat, ugly guys, bro. You go down to Mixed Club, you don't see no old, fat, ugly guys. You go into 808, you see some guys who's in the army, fit. I know guys who's in the army, fit, healthy. They could get any girl in America. It's young guys, 28, 29, 30. I know a guy who he's in the army, he's fit, healthy, got six-pack, everything looks well. He took his Thai girl to America, and she's living in America. And one thing I do give to the Thai girl, she lives in America with him, and she was like, she was okay looking, she was nice looking, quite nice looking but he's a gym guy, and he goes gym all the time, and she goes gym all the time. She stepped her game up, and she looked really crisp. That's one thing about Thai girls, they'll level up to the fact of what yoga you are. And she leveled up her game. But I'm sorry to tell you, man, that was back in the day. These days, there was normal younger guys, 30, 28, 30, 29, 30 young guys was around there, my man, was not bald, not fat and ugly, which is around, was going out there falling in love with these girls. Trust me. fall in love. You look at the girls who sit eyeball, they ain't got no fat and ugly guys. They got smooth guys, man. They got, these black Americans. I know that dozens of black Americans was taking girls from Pattaya, who live in Pattaya and living in America right now, and living in America was a Pattaya girl living in America. Dozens. And these guys are like army guys, six packed up. You could get a girl in America. So, you kind of put on that one, trust me. Oh, too many, bro. Too many. So many. We are blind to women's power under the legs. No. It can't be that. It can't be that. It can't. Yeah, I know too many, bro. Too many. So many, man. So many, bro. So many. Happens every time, bro. And it'll happen when the borders open again. Newcomers. I don't know how this guy ended up looking for love in Zanzibar. Must be a lot of trial and error before he country started with Z. Oh my God. Start with a country with Z. Oh God. Take a walk along Sawyer Bacal. Tess is spot on. No. If you walk along Sawyer Bacal, listen to me. Let me explain something to you, my man. Listen, the reason, let me rewind the tape for you. You know what used to happen? If you go 10, 20 years ago, the old guys used to go down to Walking Street and used to be all on Walking Street. You know why? Walking Street used to be full of beer bars and bars, which was cheap bars where you could hang out when the old boys used to hang out at cheap bars. What happened was, when the nightclubs came along on Walking Street, Paya, the situation, the dynamics of the road changed. It changed from being old, bald, white guys who can't get girls in the Western world to the fact of younger guys who want to party, and it became a party street. It became a nightclub street. It became a place where, American black guys can come down, which are fit and healthy and look well, and come down and enjoy themselves. It came 808, where white guys, black guys, every kind of guys came down and enjoyed themselves. Young guys, which are look no fat, healthy to get a woman anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. And they were there in 808 in these places here. And you know what happened? The old, bald, white guys, they decided they don't want to be on Walking Street no more. It got too expensive. It got too commercialized down. And the girls got too fussy and everything else. They wanted 4, 5, 6,000 baht because the young guys was coming in and throwing money like it ain't no tomorrow. Or the guys would come off the ship and they would have a bunch of money, which is, 100 to 200,000 baht, as much as they can, and blow it. Especially fireworks with their money. I don't care if the girl wants 10,000 baht, they'll give it to the girl. And they were like, I'm out of here. I'm an old guy. I'm bored. I'm this. And they found a spot in Sawyer Bacal where they can drink for cheap, 70 baht, in Sawyer Bacal, and they found their home in Sawyer Bacal where they could drink for 70 baht. They could become alcohol. That's what the fat old white guys are in Sawyer Bacal, Sawyer Lenke, and then places there, because became their home. They decided they didn't want to be on Walker Street no more. They wanted to be in Sawyer Bacal, and whatever places it was off Sawyer Bacal. That's where you see the old boys down there. You know what I'm saying? And the new young people are on Walkie Street, Paya. The old boys are in Sawyer Bacal. That explains that to you. Right. Right. That's a bit rude, Steph Travel. That's a bit rude, isn't it? That's a bit rude. I know, that's a bit rude to say something like that, but I know you're trying to be funny, but there you go. The women dominate the men more and more. Soon women will have the power and goes like this. Okay, that's true. Bro, you're talking rubbish, man. You're talking, if they're not young and fit, bro, you're talking, bro. Look on the live stream of 808 Club. Do you want to go on it? Do you not go on the Facebook and see the young guys which are there? Do you not see the American guys which are in Flex Club? Don't you know what Flex Club brings? Okay, do you see what Flex Club? This is what Flex Club brings. Flex Club brings are known for army guys which have been in the military, and the military guys are fit guys who come down to Pattaya and they go to Flex Club with their drinks and open up bottles. Are they fat, ugly, bald guys who go to Flex Club? Okay, are they ugly, fat, ugly, bald guys who go to Flex Club in Pattaya? Are they? You tell me, and you better get on point. Are there fat, ugly, bald guys who go to 808 Club in Walker Street, Paya? Tell me, somebody tell me, are there fat, ugly, bald, ugly guys who go to 808 Club in Flex Club and Flex Club, Walker Street? Tell me that. Are you telling me when I go to downstairs I-Bar, the new I-Bar downstairs with the young crowd and the young girls and all the young crowd and all that, is that fucking fat, ugly guys you can't get no girls down in I-Bar, Walking Street? Is that fat, ugly guys down in I-Bar, Walking Street? Man, you better get on point before you come on this channel, bro. You better get on point, bro. You better get on point. I mean, so there you go. Don't try to twist around and try and don't try to twist the story and make it like because I haven't been there for a long time. I keep a fingertip thing what's going on in Walker Street every single day. I watch every single live stream. I see what's going on in the clubs. I see the clubs. I see how it is, and I see everything else. I would study this thing like a Bible, the way it is. I don't play no game. I ain't behind on my game in one point. You know what I'm saying? So you got that one completely wrong, my man. Man, you're not triggered me, but you're just off point, man. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta keep on point, bro. Keep on point. They keep on point because there is many fit guys. For example, did you not see Jeff Leopard go to Walking Street, Paya? Did you not see him go up in Electric Plaza? A fit guy. These guys what's been there was fit guys. Well, is Ben old and young, or bold and bald? Is Charlie old and bald? Is even idiot FBI guy? I mean, I could keep going and going and going and going and going. Come on, bro. Yeah. Right. Anyway, you're trying to prove a point, and the point is, but lots of old, sketchy German guys fumbling around Paya a bit. But listen, if you're talking about Paya, fumbling around Paya, of course you're gonna get guys. I'm not talking about fumbling around. We're talking about Walking Street, Paya, 808 Flex Club, and Walking Street itself. I did just explain to you that the old guys went on the outskirts and the young guys came on Walking Street. I did explain that to you. I did explain it to you. You can go on Google. You can go on YouTube right now and see 808 Flex Club. Look in there. Tell me what kind of guys are there. Look at them dancing. You can Google 8 Flex Club right now. You'll see Flex Club. You will see some of the old. Are they old? Come on, bro. Man. Come on, man. You're making me work hard tonight. You're making me work hard, man. You better keep on point. You better keep on point, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right, anyway, let's keep it going. Right, number 2, down at the club, Phyllis Inc. I gotta calm down. I like to keep on point.
Check it out. Feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Hip and the drum and come around one test me. Jump it up.
She's coming on the stream in an hour's time, my man. In an hour's time, in about 11:30, she's coming on. Stick around, guys. She's coming on about 11:30. She's actually doing some business at the moment. She's gonna be finishing that, and then she's gonna be coming on the stream. She's gonna be chopping it up with us in an hour's time. We've got to get through this topic of the day. I'm not saying that they're all fit young. I'm not saying that they're all fit guys, but all I'm trying to explain to you is that the days of Pattaya being when it's old people, especially Walking Street, it's not all about old guys. Of course, there's a lot of old guys around, but I'm saying to you, it's not the dynamics of that that's changed a hell of a lot to a lot of younger people. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying they're all fit guys. Okay. Right, anyway, let's keep it going. Number 3, what they're gonna do with your money when they get their money, and they've told you that they're getting their money to send it to their family, and they're so poor and they're so broke and they haven't got no money and they get no money every month and they're struggling in their country, and they're so broke and they live in a third world country and all the same of a boom BS they tell these mugs. They tell these mugs. All the stories, what they tell them. In fact, everything apart from them not wanting to go to work, which they can't just go to work. They can go work at a 7-Eleven, or you can go and work somewhere else, or you can go work in a farm, or you could go and work somewhere else, or you could just work, or you could even open up a YouTube channel if you damn want it. You can tell them to open up a YouTube channel, put the work in every single day, like what I do every night, and put it in. They'll be like, man, this is too much for me. I can't be doing all this every single night. I mean, you tell them, you're only sitting there and talking. Oh, but it's stressful in the brain. I can't do that. It's too much for me. Too much work for me. Too stressful. I can't go work on it every night. And they're doing it now. Some of them on the live stream. The reason why they're doing it on the live stream with the girls at bar lives is because they are basically not forced, but it's either they have an option for the boss. You do that on the live stream, or you get the hell out of here. So they have to do it on the live stream. Anyway, what they do is go on eat hot pot with their friends. They gather up all their friends. Sometimes they pay for all their friends too, especially the ones who's not, not every girl's got a boyfriend sending money to them. Not every girl's got big money for them sending to them. Sometimes even if the girls have got big money to them, they're trying to show off. Because if you know anything about Pattaya, it is a big of a showboat place. It's a showboat. Everybody's showboating in that place, and there's a thing called face, that face thing is one of the worst things you could ever. You can never ever get your head around as a foreigner. You will never get your head around the face thing when it comes to Thailand, especially. And that is one of the reasons why when I was in Thailand, let me slow down a little bit. This is one of the reasons when I was in Thailand and I used to work in all these clubs, I used to get offered to be a manager of these clubs many times. People would say, Barry, you've got the characteristic, the senior look, the old look to be a manager. You need to be a manager of my club. And I always used to turn them down. And they never could understand it because they used to put some good money on the table to be a manager, 70, 80,000 baht to be a manager. And I always used to turn them down because of my experience. I have been a manager before. And it was hell. And this was in the beginning. It was hell. It was definitely hell. For one time, people don't respect foreigners. That's just the reality of the situation. They do not respect foreigners. And for two, you come into their country and try to tell them what to do, it doesn't go down very good. It doesn't go down very good. For free, you're a big ass ugly black guy coming to tell me in my country what to do. It don't really suit very good. So it's all good saying you've got the 80,000 baht manager job down in Pattaya, Walking Street, and it's all wonderful. But I tell you what, you're just thrust into a position which, once you piss one of them off in the club, just piss one of them off, all of them hate you. Everybody hates you. It's like they're in a syndicate, and they are in a syndicate. They just all hate you. And your life just becomes hell, and once they all hate you, they never listen to what you say, or they go back on what you say, and they just do, and another thing about working in a club, I'll tell you a secret about working in a club. Everybody's running a syndicate. Everybody's running a game. Everybody's playing a game. From the mama sons playing a game to try and swindle money, to this one's trying to swindle money, to that one, to the waiters, to this, to that, to this, to that. And you get to know the games that they play. And after a while, you get to go and you break their games up and they can't make their syndicate games they're playing. You become the enemy. You become the worst dark night ever. And I vouched that I would never become a manager again after my experience of being a manager at a club. I said, I'm not going to do no managing club. Thank you very much. You keep your manager job and trying to manage Thai people coming to their country and tell them what to do. You don't want to be telling them what to do. So anyway, I don't want to be a manager of their club. That's what I'm trying to say. So getting back to the point. So, someone says, y'all see that Michael in the place to be. You know what I'm saying? Barry banned the fake Steph. Is there a fake Steph in the chat? Is there a fake Steph? Right. Is there a fake Steph in the chat? What's the name of the club? Or is it Steph? Right, how long are you going to talk about 6-pack? Are you appealing to the gay audience? Bro, I can't see that. I can't. Baron. Maybe Baron can see. Maybe Baron can see the fake Steph. I can't see the fake Steph on there. There's a fake Steph. Go to channel, please, Barry. I don't know how to do that. Fake Steph. But anyway, you're right, club fillers. When you're good in something, you'll have haters. Yes, true. Anyway, I can't carry on with everything. Baron's there. Baron can do something. I can't do everything. Anyway, like I was saying, my man. So basically, what I'm trying to say to you, yeah. When I was in Thailand, I was running clubs and I had nightclubs and everything else. What I used to do is manage foreign people. I manage foreign people and leave the rest of it for someone else to do. You know what I mean? And I found that very much easier. A foreigner will listen to you and listen to follow you what you got to say, but another person is not. As I said to you, that's just my experience. There you go. So there you go. Let's keep it going. All right. Right. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. As I said to you. Right. There you go. So I think Baron has sorted it out anyway. So there you go. Anyway, yeah, Baron's sorted it out. Anyway, that's right. Okay, are we sorted out now? Can we carry on with what we were doing now? We got our Ryan Lion. Can we carry on? I think there was a fake Steph. It's been deleted. So there you go. We can carry on with the show. Right. Okay. So basically, number 3 is this: they go eating with their friends and they hot pot with your money, and they go eating with their friends, and that's what they do with your money, which you said they got. That's number 3. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving down at the club, fellas. Let's keep it positive, guys. I don't know what's going on. Let's get some girls. Guys, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Somebody says, Boss, trolls are going hard tonight. You need to show them the right side of the game. Tell them, say another fail. Okay. Anyway, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. You know that this is going to rattle some people's tethers, and that's the way it is. We're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. We're chopping it up in about an hour's time. The lady's going to come on, stick around. There's going to be another beautiful lady coming on in about an hour's time. And we're going to have a really good time interview with her in an hour's time. So stick around in an hour's time as well. We've still got a lot to chop up as well. And a lot to go in. You got anything to say, put it in the pin section. We have got a couple of moderators here as well, so I'm sure they can do their job. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. I'm just going to carry on with the show. The fourth thing that the girls do when they say to you what they do with your money that you sent them from Thailand, your hard-earned money for the whole year, you worked your ass off, and you've been working really hard. They go and buy clothes, they get their hair done, and they get their nails done. You know what I'm saying? They get their hair, they get their clothes, and they get their nails done all off your pocket because they got to look good. Looking good is important. The better the girl looks is the more money she's going to make. You know what I'm saying? You know, the more money she's going to make. And, you know, like I said, clothes and hair is something which women love to do. They like to dress with clothes as much as expensive as they can afford. They love to do their hair. They do their hair every week. Boss, I think my top 5 was more realistic. I don't think that's more realistic, no, because you're talking about your top 5 was when you give them big money. You was talking about big money, my man. You don't do that if you're only earning 40 or 50,000 baht. Some people only send the girls 20,000 baht a month. And you can't do that with your 20,000 baht with your top 5, my man. Your top 5, you were talking about buying a car, or buying an iPhone, and all this. 20,000 baht a month, you can't do much with that. So you know you got to be realistic. Not every guy sends them 100,000 baht a month. You know what I mean? Some guys can only afford 20. The average is around about 30. So you know you got to think about the bracket time. Okay, let's keep it going. I don't know what's going on in the chat tonight. Yeah, I'm leaving it to the moderators. I can't always moderate everything. Like I said, clothes and hair and nails. They you know, if you get 30,000 baht a month, they make sure their clothes. They like to keep their clothes clean. Their hair, they get their hair done every week. They get their nails done every week. And this is because it adds up. It does add up on your expense. Boss, I'm eating expired olives. That's my girlfriend left in the fridge. I hope I will take it through the screen. Okay. There you go. There you go, DP Explorer. Good luck for you. We got a long little stream here tonight, guys. We got a long stream, so stick around. Yeah, so these girls, they like to look good, and looking good pays a price. You have to pay to look good. Anything with quality, you got to pay for it. And clothes, hair, nails, it comes into a price of pay. Looking good. So that's just the way it is. I can't believe 100 million people signed a 10-minute video about nothing. Okay. There you go. So they get their hair and their nails done. Number 3. We down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Like I said. Thanks for that, man. I hope you can get your stream. I hope you can. We can promote your stream sometime. Can promote your stream, promote your channel sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It come true. So I mentioned to you 12 hours. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, what's the average price for clothes on Walking Street? Yeah, sometimes they don't go Walking Street, bro. Sometimes they go to expensive places to buy their clothes. The more money you give them, the more money expensive places they go to. They go Bangkok, and Bangkok can get expensive when you're buying clothes. They go Bangkok and start going shopping and all kind of things. Because you got to remember, they're showboating. As I said to you about the showboat. Showboat, that was the point I was trying to make. The showboat is face, losing face. They like to have face in Thailand. And having face, that's why you see them wearing gold and chains and jewelry, and they're showboating. Everybody's showboating, and everybody wants the same face. Everybody's in competition with everybody in that entire place, in Thailand and places like that, especially in the bar girls and that. They're all at competition. It's like, my guy bought me this, my guy bought me this car, my guy bought me this, and my car's this and my this. And it's all about, I did this and I did that, and they got gold, they got jewelry, they got this, and they don't go to Walking Street to buy clothes. They go to, some of them do, but I'm just saying, they go to Bangkok and get exclusive clothes. And like I said to you, it's the same about what I was talking about the club, why they show face. So if you say anything now to them, they lose face. Like if I go in there now and I say something to them, one of the people, they lose face, and that's it. They lose face like this. You could say, oh, you picked up you could say, this bottle, you picked it up and you're supposed to pour it, you're supposed to pour it slowly, but you poured it too fast. Yeah, why you pour it so fast? Are you stupid? And they will say, oh, that's it, they lost face, and then that's it. You're in the shit. You got to be careful what you say, you know what I'm saying? Man, can you ask Phoenix how to go about writing book, please? Yeah, we can answer any questions, bro. We can answer any question when she comes up here. God, trust me, you guys are gonna really like. You're really gonna like Phoenix Novell. She's a really cool girl. She's a really, really nice girl to talk to. She's a great presenter. You guys are gonna really like her, man. You're really gonna like her. Roaster says sent Barry an email. He can unban you, including your favorite spice in the subject line up. Barry knows the real one. Barry, check if the spice is correct. Bro, I really can't. Be doing all this, bro. I ain't got the time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Baron's there. You tell Baron to do it. Tell Barry who's the real Stephanie. Okay. Anyway, I ain't got no time to play no game. I got things to do. That's number 5. So, guys, the last thing she's gonna do on the cards with your money, with your hard-earned money, which you've sent to her, the last thing she's gonna do on the list. Trust me, and this is gonna be the last thing she's gonna do on the list. After she's done all these things what we mentioned earlier, the last thing she's going to do on the list is send money back home to her family. And sometimes they don't even send that much money back home to their family. Trust me. Sometimes they only send like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 baht back home to their family, even though they're making all this money every month. Sometimes they only send small. They only spend like 7,000, 8,000 baht back home to their money, to their family, and because they know their family can live on 7,000 baht for the month easy. And they do every other last thing else. What they told you they're gonna send money back to their mom and their kids and their children, all kind of things. They know their mom can live on 200 baht a day, easy in the village, and they know that. So sending them 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 max a month is more than enough. They could save money too, and some of them, they make their food, they get their food, they get their food from the village, they don't got no much expenses. So, and they tell you, they cook up a story for you, which most people do believe. Getting them to get money out of you, it is a cook up story. And they cook up a real good story. And it works with a lot of people. Like I said, it's never worked with me. I've never sent a girl money. Like I said, if a girl comes on my channel, I've had a girl, chop it up with me before on my Facebook and talking about money. I said, okay, come on my channel. Come on. And I brought her on the channel one time. I did. I brought an old girl. She wasn't the most desirable, but and everybody liked her. It was an older lady. I told her, okay, come on my channel because you have to put work in. You have to work. I'm not just going to give you money out of my pocket. I got a panel. I got to work and you got to work. So I told her, come on my channel. She did. Respect to her. She came on my channel. She got donors. She got donors from London Cabby. She got donors from a few other people. A few people sent her a super chat, and I sent her money, and she made herself some good money, with all respect to her. She said she couldn't eat for the week or whatever it was, and she ate for the month. However it was, I sent her, I don't know how much it was, but she put the work in. You understand? She provided a service for my channel. So I'm not a charity. I'm not here to just give away people's money for no reason. You got to put the work in and come on my channel. Anyway, so basically, when they cook up a good story for you, a real good story about what they got to do with their money and how broke they are and how poor they are, all kind of stories about why you need to send them money and all you got to get your hard-earned money to give them. And the last thing they're going to do is send money back home to their family, and that's probably going to only be about $6,000 or $7,000, maximum $8,000, because they know their family don't need that much money to live on. So all your money, what we spoke about today is going on all these different things. All these money is going on all these different things which you can't. They come off with a great story. A lot of drama, but yeah, there is a lot, bro. I don't know why. I'm getting involved in it. I can't remember everything last night's stream. I'll be worried. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Toronto Skyscraper Blog. He says, I send many girls my money. You pay boss. I just watched the video of Carol Costa singing. That's it. I would wife her now, Barry. She's mine. Well, that's funny. That is funny. That is funny. Was that not a peaceful kind of? Didn't you feel a lot of peace when you hear that singing there? Didn't you imagine if that's your wife and she's singing that to you? You know when I was talking about SSS, my man. That's what I'm talking about. SSS, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Sex, sandwich, and some silence. So you don't feel no peaceful when you hear Carol Costa singing right there, nice and peaceful, nice and calm. And she got a calm soul. You don't see her on the live stream or on the video cussing and screaming and going on and ramping and raging and all out of control. You're a nice and peaceful singer. And that's someone that you has got a beautiful soul or is ready to be your wife. On top of that, how beautiful she is. Pick your girls wisely, man. Pick them wisely. Pick them wisely, bro. Okay. Boss, my sister would marry you. Big up Michael in the building. I see you there, man. Good to see you tonight, man. Good to see you. Boss, do you feel happy when girls earn money on your channel and help them and their family? Of course I do. Because I feel like I'm using my platform to elevate other people. I feel like I'm doing something with my platform, but I earn money at the same time, so I don't mind. We're both earning money. I earn money, you earn money, we both earn money together, and that's cool with me. You understand? But you have to work, because in life you have to work for it. So she had to work for it. So to come on the channel, she had to chop it up. She had to say her speech. She had to introduce herself. She earned some money. I get some super chats. I get some PayPals. I get more. It makes more. It makes it more enlightening. It makes the channel better. It's better for the guys. The guys get to see a little bit of girls. So you're providing a service. So I feel better when they earn some money. But I'm not just going to just work all my ass off on the YouTube channel, work with my business, and then just give it go and take the money to go and give it to your boyfriend or whatever we're talking about tonight. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm just not doing that, man. Life ain't easy, bro. What's the chat is causing issues today? I'm not dealing with it, bro. I'm leaving. Baron is there, and I'm leaving it to Baron. I'm not dealing with Toronto's there too. Barry's drama brings fame. It's free promotion. Right, okay. Right, can you ask Phoenix what's her ideal man, please? All right, you got a lot of questions from the pro. You got a lot of questions. Too many questions to the boss. Guy, chill out. Yeah. So like I said, That's good. Good. I'm glad that you're saying a lot of questions, Jonathan. So when she comes on, we can have a nice little chop up. We can answer all these questions when she comes on. You know what I mean? And she can say her speech because I'm sure that she's got a lot to say for herself. And I'm sure she'll be able to. Trust me. When you hear her speak, Shauna Prawn, you're going to say, Barry, I'm glad you brought her on the channel. I'm glad you did. You're going to like her. Trust me, you're going to like her. I don't let you lot down. I said that about what's her name, Carol Costa before she came on. I said, guys, when you speak to Carol Costa, you're gonna feel, her character. Look at her character. Look the way she comes across. You're gonna like her. And I don't let down. And even when Janina Moore come on, I said, you guys, this is going to be a heavy night tonight, guys. It's going to be a heavy night. It's going to go down tonight. It's not going to be like the same. She's got a lot to say for herself, and some guys was intimidated. I wasn't, but some guys was. But I'm good. So you should be, man. So you should be. She's an artist. She's a singer. She's she's lived in Thailand for 6 years. She works in all the clubs. She's worked in she works in the clubs as a singer. She's worked all over Asia, Japan. I think she's worked all over Asia as well. And she's a great character, man. Without a doubt, she's a super duper great character. So you got a lot to say to her. She's written 6 books. This is a woman, she's got a YouTube channel. She's got this, she's got that. I said to her, I don't understand why you're not rich and famous by now. 6 books in, lived in Thailand for 6 years, got your, she's got her own tracks. She's got her own tracks as well. It's just amazing. It's amazing. You know what I'm saying? She's amazing. I'm excited for So she's amazing. Right. Anyway, so that was the 5-point bulletin tonight. Let's go over the 5-point bulletin again. Another 45 minutes, and she will be on. Another 45 minutes, she will be on the channel. She's at work at the moment, but she's going to be finishing work. She's going to come to, okay. Right, good vibes. Be on point. I'm on Twitch. Check me out on Sean the Prawn. Tell Barry I'm the real one. Okay, fair enough. She's married with 4 children. Don't forget these minor details, bro. Well, who are you talking about, bro? Who are you talking about, man? Who are you talking about, my man? It's a woman who travels the world, bro. She travels the world, man. She's single, my man. I don't even think she's got any children. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. And she ain't got no children, man. If there's Simps in the chat, I haven't seen the super chat Simps. So we'll see the super chat Simps. Did you work with Phoenix on Walking Street? No, I did not work with Phoenix on Walking Street, Paya. I did not work with her. I saw her. She used to work in a club in Lima Club. She used to work in a Lima Club. She worked in a few other clubs. She worked in Bangkok in Levels. There's a really big club in Bangkok called Levels Club. Levels Club is it gets packed every night, and a lot of upper class people go to Levels. In Bangkok, people who've got a bit of money, people who've got a bit of money go to Levels. She worked there for a good little while. She's worked in some great places. Like I said, she's been in there. She's well up there with the owners and the bosses. She's well in there with them. So she's famous, and she's very intelligent, very smart, very intelligent. It just blows me away. I said to her, I don't understand. I don't get it. Are you just not rich and famous? You should be rich and famous by now. There's no way you shouldn't be. You're rich. 6 books. You've made your videos. You've made this. You're a great performer. You're a great artist. It's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it is. That's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's single. Yeah, Levels is a great club. So she's so like I used to see her, but we never worked together. I never worked with her in a club, and she was in a club. I never worked with her. I saw her do live performances before. I've seen her do present a night where she was a presenter and she was speaking. I've seen her, and a few times on Walker Street. I've seen her around town, it was always a thing where she always knew me. I always knew her. She's been on my Facebook forever. She's been on my Facebook forever, and I just never really, there was no reason for me to connect with her in any kind of way. But I did come across her video, and I thought to myself, the video what got me, she had a video was 6 reasons why she loves alpha males, and I came across that. I was like, that was the one that got me. I was like, yeah. 6 reasons why she loves alpha males. I thought, that's interesting. So I watched the video and I said, well, she needs to come on my channel. Man. She needs to. So I chopped it up with her, and she was well up for it, man. She was well up for it. So you get the opportunity like that, grab it, innit? You know what I mean? It's the way it is, innit? And she could be one of the next number 10 of we got nine lady moderators now. She could be number 10. And that's the way you grow your channel. You build it through great people. And we get, I've been trying to get DJ Ava to come on the channel. But if you know DJ Ava, she's a dime piece. She's a 9-10. DJ Ava is an amazingly beautiful woman. But when you get an amazingly beautiful woman, like she's a DJ at Hooters, she's a lady DJ at Hooters called DJ Ava. When you get a lady of that kind of status and that quality, it's very difficult to get them to come on your channel. For one, there's no reason for them to come. For two, the amount of money, the much money you're gonna offer them, it doesn't make no difference. How much is she getting at Hooters every night for DJing at Hooters every night? Maybe like $3,000 or $4,000 every night. So it's not easy. Not easy. Levels, Soya 11. My hotel was Soya 11 Grand Swiss Bangkok. That's correct, man. That's correct. For someone who wrote 6 books, you would think she could spell her name. She could spell her name properly. Maybe she did that because of the hip hop style, innit? She wants it to be hip hop and she wants it to be hip and different style, innit? You know how the game is. I see Frank over bar girls and pay them to be girlfriends. I see their handsome young Thai boyfriends, and I think how this old Frank forward and believe she really likes him. Well, she sings that. She sings that song. She plays along. That she really likes him, don't she? And she's grabbing the bag, isn't it? If you're grabbing a pension, a guy's giving you an old guy who's worked all his life, or he's got a load of money, or he's might be worth 3 or 4 million. Somebody you meet a guy who's worth 3 or 4 million. Any of us, you meet a guy who's worth 3 or 4 million pounds, and he's willing to give you money every month. You're not going to play like you like him. It doesn't even matter, if you're a man or woman, you're not going to sleep with him. But, what I'm saying, you're not going to play like you like him, and you just, you're living in a poor country, in a third world country where you ain't got no pension, you ain't got no money coming in. Your boyfriend's broke. You know what I'm saying? You're handsome. He could be as handsome as much. He's broke as hell. And, of course you're going to play along and play like you love him and you like him and you care for him, and you're never going to let him go. You're going to hold him by his foot, give him the best sex you could ever have in his life, rub all up in his face with sex and pamper him up and make him feel like he's 21 again. And on the other hand, you juice the hell out of him. So you have a relationship with his pocket. You got to do what you got to do in these third worlds to make money. I don't blame the girls, man. You got to do what you got to do. Thailand is not no joke, When Thailand gets rough, it gets rough. When you see a man who comes from America and begging for $100 on a live stream. That's a man who comes from the land of a dream. You see a man living from America was living in a $2,500 room from America. You know what I'm saying? Living on $50 or $100 a day. Thailand ain't no joke, man. And when you get in where you fit in. So them girls have to go hard and go in. And, it don't matter what the guy looks like or what age he is. The fact of the matter is, can he up your life? And the fact that he can up your life, they go in hard, man. They go in, man. They don't play no games, man. They juice. The juicer. Some of these trolls don't respect women. Okay. Right, so let's go over the 5-point bulletin tonight. We're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Have you thought about writing a book about your? Everybody says that to me every day. I get this every single day. You understand? Every day. Rabbit Travels, I'm really concerned about what you mean here. What do you mean by well, explain yourself when you say some of these trolls don't respect women. Give me. I'm a bit concerned about what you're saying here. What do you mean by this comment? Some of these trolls don't respect women. Explain yourself on that one. If Ferran accepts she only wants him for money, then that's fair enough. He gets sex and hot ladies, she gets money. This is to believe that there's more to it than that. Fools. Book of walk history. Look, after a while, where it's not, it becomes a relationship, my man. It becomes a relationship. After a while, you stooped up. If somebody's around you all the time and you're having fun with a girl, and listen, these girls don't just grab your money and just walk away and say, "Oh, I don't." That's it, and turn cold. They don't do that. They grab you. They don't just they finesse you hardcore. Thai girls finessing is second to none. There is no other girl I've ever seen, and I've been around Asia all the time. There is no girl who's no better than Thai girls finessing. They finesse the hell out of you. They make you feel like you really are on top of the world. If you're depressed and you got to remember, a lot of these old boys, they don't get, if you're over 50 in the UK, you're not getting no attention from no girls. Unless you are got a real big six-pack or you are, you got a really nice car or really flashing a lot of money. You're not going to get a lot of girls. So if you're basically overweight and you got grey hair or you got a beard, you're not getting no women in the Western world. Just put it like that. Or the women you're going to get, it's not going to be to your desire. You understand? So if you got hot, yes, fresh young girl, you got money in your pocket, and you're having a relationship with her. You're going to the cinema, you're eating food, you're going out for restaurants. She takes you here, she goes here, you go in nice hotels. You're living good. She's living a fantasy. You're living good. So who wouldn't get carried away with the fantasy that you wouldn't get carried away with the fact that this girl really likes me? Because of course she's gonna like you. She's gonna like she likes what you can bring to the table, and you know what I mean. It's not so much your looks. And some of the girls do like the men, not love. Let me get it correct. Some of the girls do like the men, and they like what the men is about. And being an old man doesn't mean she don't like him. She likes the fact they like the fact that he's he's an old boy, he's responsible, he's got his money in his pocket, and they like that he takes them out. He likes that he's got money, gives them money every month. They like what he's about. They don't love him, but I'm just saying. So the game is not just, it's a girlfriend experience. That's what I'm trying to say. Girlfriend experience is massive in Asia, in Thailand especially. You get that girlfriend experience, and that's what the men pay for, the girlfriend experience, because you don't get girlfriend experience in the UK. Even if you're going hard on the other side of the game, you don't get the girlfriend experience. You get mechanical. You don't get girlfriend experience. What Thailand brings is girlfriend experience, and it makes a man feel good. That's what I'm trying to say. It makes a man feel good. Right. I spoke to a girl from Paya. She's been some of these guys, old guys, fall in love with these guys. Oh, come on, bro. Not all. Many. You're talking about old boys. Why you keep saying old guys? I mean, you keep saying old guys. It's not old guys. It's not old guys, man. Many people fall in love with these bar girls, beach road girls. I know a guy who's from England. He's not even an old boy. He's just over 50. He's not even that old, and he still looks slim and healthy and everything else. He took a girl from Beach Road took her to England 2 times for 6 months. Cost him over £40,000. £40,000. Cost him over £40,000. He only took her 2 times for six months. Why did it cost him over £40,000? He paid for her visa to come. He paid for her ticket to come. He had to give her some money in her bank account. He had to pay, when she came here, he had to send money every month to her family to make sure her family was okay, her child and everything else. He gave her money. He kept her in the house, and every time she was here, they went out and everything else. He put money in her pocket to make sure she had money. for 6 months, cost him £30,000. The next time he took it, cost him another, £20,000, for 6 months. And then, another time it cost him another £20,000 every time she came. And he's not even that young, he's not even an old boy. You know what I'm saying? So don't talk about old boys. These young guys are falling in love with these girls like it ain't no tomorrow. Is Toronto skyscraper that old? Is Rabbit Travels old? These people fall in love with these girls, man. You don't see what Rabbit Travels just said? What did he say? Someone disrespecting girls. I'm not here disrespecting no girl. I'm just telling it as it is. I'm just telling you. And on this channel, if you're not ready for the realness, you shouldn't come here. Because we're so real and raw to the core. It's just the way it is. Some people can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? Right, anyway. I'm tired of giving advice on women, Barry. Us young guys don't have to pay for it. Bullshit. Bullshit. What are you talking about, Rabbit Travels? What are you talking about, Rabbit Travels? Come on, behave yourself. Am I reading this right? Let me read it right. I must have got it wrong. I'm tired of giving advice on women. Us young guys don't have to pay for it. Come on, Rabbit Travels. What? Someone explain to me what Rabbit Travels just said here. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe before I lay into him, what I mean, someone explain to me what he means, because maybe you know me, I'm a bit docile sometimes. What does he mean by this statement? Studs don't pay. Bro. My man Rabbit Travels, mate, you better get on point, bro, when you come on this channel. You better get on point, my man. You really got to get on point. You're not making me work hard tonight, my man. Seriously, you're really making me hard tonight, man. You're really making me work hard tonight, my man. You really are making me work hard, my man. I mean, do you guys actually Google 808 Club? Do you even Google Flex Club? Do you Google, because I know you don't watch the live streams on Facebook and all these guys on Facebook and all these things. I watch every Facebook. I watch every live stream. I keep a fingertip up-to-date thing what's going on. And I watch every last thing, and I know every look and cranny what goes on with all these clubs. I mean, bro, this statement could be more further than the truth. Okay, let me break it down to you like this. Let's break it down to you Let's break it down in this kind of way. Okay, let me break it down to you. Let's talk about Paya now. A young, handsome, fit guy comes down to Paya, and let's not even go too crazy. He goes down to, he doesn't even go Sawyer 6. He goes down to Walking Street, and say he goes into the I-bar, and he goes into I-bar, he goes into 808 and he goes into I-bar, and he is surrounded by working girls. Do you think that he's a stud, he's handsome, and he's the most stud guy out there? Do you think the girls are going to say, okay, well, I'm going to go with you for free every single night? If you're going to tell me you're going to get one night out of it, maybe. You might get one night, but the truth of the matter is you're still going to have to pay, my man. I don't care how handsome you are, you have to pay that bill, my man. You're riding the fun fair. You might get one night and she might be all over head over heels that you're so handsome. The next night you're going to pay, my man. You're not going to get a week out of staying with a working girl and not pay. You're going to have to pay. She's after your money. She don't give a damn how handsome you are, man. She wants your money and she's going to get your money. It doesn't work the fact that you're handsome and you're handsome and you're broke. That doesn't go down too good, my man. She's not going to pay your bill. She's not going to want to pay for you. She might pay for you a little while to warm you up out of a sponsor's money. She might warm you up, but at the end of the day, she's got to find out somewhere along the line. She's going to find out somewhere along the line what you do for a living, why you are here, and how much money you got in your bank account. That's what she's going to do, bro. She doesn't give a damn if you could be the Mr. Handsome Brad Pitt. The fact of the matter is, right, she's at war with your pocket, and your handsomeness goes overnight. She's got to pay bills. She's got to pay for a room. She's got to pay for everything. She's got to pay for, and your handsomeness is not going to pay for that, my man. So she might. I'm not saying you might not get one. You might get one night of it, but don't ever think you're going to have a great relationship in Pattaya because you're handsome and your handsomeness is going to take you from there. If you put a handsome man in front of there, which is broke, and you put a guy which is fat and ugly in front of her, who's got money, she's going to take the fat and ugly fat guy. And if that's not true, that's why you see them all of them with them, because they're about business. They never came there to talk about handsome. They don't even like to go with handsome guys. They don't want to put their feelings inside the relationship. They come down to make money. And when it comes to making money, the bigger the belly, the more money he's got. My Lord, you guys are hard work, man. You guys are hard work, I tell you. You guys are hard work, I tell you. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, it's got to be a fake rabbit travel. It's got to be. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be a fake rabbit travel. Got to be. Yeah, let's get rid of that rabbit travel. Yeah, get rid of that fake rabbit travel. I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying that you. I'm not saying that you don't always. I'm not saying that whether you. Of course, you can get it for free. Didn't I tell you the story? Did I not tell you the story of? Did I not tell you the story of? Did I not tell you the story of? Did I not tell you the story? I've had many times. I've had it for free. Man. Many times I've had it for free. Does money trump look with the Thai girls? Thanks for that, my man. Thanks for that. We're going in tonight. Guys are making me work tonight. Boss, I think you've had many girls in Paya and not pay. I've had many girls and not pay, my man. Many girls are not paid, but I'm trying to say to you, it's not going to last a very long time. If you want a one night stand because a girl likes you and thinks you're handsome, that's cool. But it's not going to last a long time, my man. You're not going to. They're not going to stay with you for a whole 2-3 weeks, cool, because you're handsome, my man. She's trying to find something how you are, because in her mind, you got money somewhere along the line. So she might just play the long game with you and give you a one night for free or whatever it is to dig you out to find where you are. But on a whole, she's not going to stay with you for 4 months, 7 months, all because you're good looking. You think the girls go down there for good looking men? They got good looking men these days because the way the dynamics have changed. But on a whole, they're looking some paper. Is that the fake rabbit travels again? Is that a fake one? Is that a fake one? Oh, yeah. Is this a fake guy or not? Must be a fake guy. Yeah. Oh my God. These people will go into the stock. These people will work on the stock market every single night, every single day. They work in the stock market. Some of them just live in a room. They live in a room. They haven't got nothing. They got saving their money in the bank, and they live in a room and they work on the stock market. These people live in a room who's doctors, lawyers. Does that mean because you're a doctor and you live in a room and you're just saving your money, you haven't got much money? That means you don't know how to be a doctor. That sounds pathetic, doesn't it? Does it mean because you can't go on the stock market because you don't, because you haven't got a mansion and a big Bentley, that means you can't go on the stock market and know how to make money from somewhere else? That means your profession has to go in line with what's going on with your life, with your money. That means you have to have, if you haven't got Bentley in a house and isn't that your profession is rubbish, you don't know how to do your profession. You don't know how to be a plumber. You don't know how to be a builder. You don't know how to build a house because you haven't got the money for this. So that means you can't talk about something because you don't know. Oh dear, man. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's quite funny. Oh, fake again, boss. Oh God. A lot of work. I tell you, a lot of work. A lot of work. Oh dear. Let's keep going now. Everyone exactly. It's just as simple as that, man. It's as simple as that. Even the time man. Boss, I don't work too much. My Thai wife takes care of me for a verse. Boss, I don't work much. My Thai, well, good for you, bro. Good for you. Boss, I don't work much now. My Thai wife takes care of me for a verse. Okay, fair enough. Good for you. Boss, do you think that Steph Traveler should only date Ladyboy? Barry, where you'll get she's the reason I'm here. Well, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. She'll be here in another 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Right, anyway, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. Why are you not drinking tonight? Yeah, I'm drinking tonight, but I'm not drinking too much because I know I had a long live stream to come on, and I know I had a really long 2-hour warm-up. So if I drink too much, sometimes I just want to fall asleep, and I can't fall asleep tonight. So I'm not drinking too much tonight, man. I'm taking it easy, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, 45 in the chat, guys. We got a beautiful girl coming on the live stream in the next 15-20 minutes down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're gonna go over the live stream today. What we was talking about today. We're gonna talk about what we was talking about today. It was a lot of hard work for you guys today, I tell you, man. But yeah, we're gonna go over the live stream tonight down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and we're gonna chop it up and we're gonna go through. We're gonna go through what we was talking about. We are going to have fun down at the Club Fillers Inc. Don't forget the girl is coming on the live stream, and we are going to have some fun with the girl down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Right. So stick around for the beautiful girl who's coming on in about 15 minutes, and we're going to answer any questions as well. There you go. Right. There you go. So I did delete the right one because Rabbit Travels is saying it's 79p. Okay. I don't know what that's all about. That looks like the real one. Anyway. Boss, I love your entertainment, but so happy I've never met you before my wife. Michael, I like that one, Michael. We're going for a commercial break and I'm coming back to you down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Rabbit Travels coming through with a donor at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I see you there. Rabbit Travels with a donor. You just banned the real Rabbit Travels, boss. He had 373 subs. Look, man, you know, if the real Rabbit Travels is coming out with a story like this, I think he needs to be banned. If he's coming out with if that was the real Rabbit Travels, which I banned, and he came out with a story, what he said there, I think he needs to be banned because, you know, so I don't believe it was the real one. Because the real one shouldn't be coming out with that. Maybe this is the real one. Anyway, so I don't believe that's the real one. You're right. So we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Tonight we're going to take a little commercial break. I like that one, Michael. Let's take a commercial break, come back. Don't forget another 15 minutes. We're going to bring the girl on. We're going to have a good chit chat. Let's go into that. A lot of work tonight, guys. A lot of work. We down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight, chopping it up, mixing it up and pumping it through. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. We went through that 2 hours fast, man. That was a 2 hour chop up. We went through. We had a great time. We was chopping up. Let's go for the 5-point bulletin I was talking about tonight. Let's go into that, and we are going to go into it another 15 minutes. We're going to bring on a beautiful lady. Stick around. We are in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Let's go through it. Okay. Okay. Right. So he was taken down. Let's go. Yeah, I know he's a troll. There you go. All right, anyway, let's go for the 5-point bullet. Another 15 minutes, the beautiful lady will be on the channel. Number one, what the ladies do with your channel, please ban the fake travel. This message I sent, I don't know Rabbit Travels above is fake. Okay. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. That looks like the same person. That looks like the same person. Anyway, right. Yeah, they're just trying to play games. Keep playing games. Just leave you to it. Right, let's get on to number one. Number one is that. Okay. See, so you look on the whole channel like that. There you go. There you go. Okay. Right, number one now. Let's keep it going now. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. That's number one. Number two, chop up tonight was they give it to their boyfriend. That was number 2. Number 3, they go party with they go to the party with their girlfriend. That is number 3. And number 4 is clothes and hair and nails. That's number 3. And number 4 is send money back home to their family. That's number 5. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Like I did say, I will not get into confusion. I'll just time out a few people, and if I have to ban whoever, I'll just keep banning. I got no time to play no games, man. I'm back on track now. It's almost special guest time, boss. Yeah, it is nearly special guest time. Hold tight now at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Boss Life Motivation. No, this is tonight. Yeah, so like I said, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and we're just chopping it up. We are mixing it up down at Club Fillers Inc. And, we're just giving it what we can. You know what I'm saying? So, hi, Barry. Serious question. If you have a business and a Mercedes, why do you share a house with 2 Lithuanian people? Okay, fair enough. Like I said to you before, anyway, good for you to keep wasting your time. Be down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, chopping it up tonight. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. and we're going in. So let's go over to the topic of what we was talking about today. We was talking about what women do with your money. And then what we do with this money is this year. It's like can't get more time wife if you're working girls and deliver reason. Yeah, so like I said to you, let's see there, Jonathan's guys, grab my love. That's what we was chopping it up today, guys. So let's get back to the issue today, the topic of the day, what we're talking about. What a man does with his money is totally up to it. I must make that disclaimer. It's totally up to you what you do when you want to spend your money on. That's just totally up to you. We have fun down here. We have entertainment. We have jokes. We have laughs, and we go in. We don't try not to take it too serious down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. And tonight was it was one of them things we do get. But yeah, we have fun down here. We drop up different topics. Some people do get a little bit of a hard on around these topics. Some people take it as a joke and have a laugh, and we all just have a laugh or whatever it is. Life is not to be taken too serious, to be honest with you. Anything on the YouTube channel is not to be taken too serious. You can take it as a joke and fun and entertainment. Take it as entertainment. Don't take it too serious. You can take it and think about it. But we have some questions in the chat, and the chat does get a little bit hectic. I know how the game is. You got one guy or one or two guys who's got about 100 accounts, and they just trying to disturb your chat. That's the moderator's job, not mine, really. To be honest with you, that's why I just leave it to run. You know what I mean? But they come in when you are climbing on top of your game and you're getting on top of your game. You're gonna have people which hate you. I've dealt with haters all my life, man, but I don't talk about it. We don't talk about. We don't want to chat to be talking about haters. We're talking about winning. We're having a great time, and we're talking about having a great time and talking about great topics, and going in as hard as we can. We got some great guys in the chat: Toronto Skyscraper Blog, Baron, London Cabby, Jay Smith, True the Kahuna, Patrick Daniel. We got some great guys on our moderation team, which is good. We have some fun, we have some laughs. We go in, but there is some guys who come down just to cause trouble. And we just got to learn to ignore them, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? And, we try to just stay in our lane and stay as positive as we can, like I said to you. The fact that when you are thrust yourself into do. People say that I'm in the spotlight. I don't know if I'm in the spotlight. I do know that I work my ass off and I make sure that I'm keeping focused as I can, and I keep as focused as I can, and I'm staying in my lane. It's not a simple kind of, it's not as easy, it's not as hard kind of thing just to stay in your lane. It's not hard just to stay in your lane and, keep focused. I see you there, go hard, brother. Say I'm under heavy artillery attack. That's not unusual. Tell me something was doesn't happen every day. You know what I mean? We get like that every day. You know what I'm saying? So it's not much unusual. Anyway, the end of the day, it's like this. Look, man. If you're focused on your game plan, you got a plan of where you're going to go. We got a 10-year plan, and we're pushing it together, and things are going in the right way. There's always going to be some people who's going to have a hard on about it. I can't help that. I've lived with that all my life. I drove Mercedes Benz when I was 23 years old. I had cash money in the bank. I had everything I ever wanted, you know what I'm saying? So I've always lived with people trying to, tear me down. It's not nothing unusual. What you do with that, you got to work double hard. You got to sharpen your pencil and keep it sharp as possible. You know what I'm saying? And keep it sharp. Keep it sharp as possible. And don't worry about the haters. The haters are always going to be there. And we just got to just keep focused and keep staying in our lane and staying with what we got to do. But yeah, so going back to the point, the subject is like this today. Is like this, guys. What you do with your money is totally up to you. I can't tell a man what to do with his money and not what to do with his money. I can't tell a man how to. I'm not going to sleep with you. I'm not that way inclined. I am. So if you got a girl and you want to enjoy 6 months of the year with her or 3 months of the year with her and send her money every month, that's totally up to you, man. You made it, you create it, you do it, and you spend it how you want it. If you want to go on the YouTube channel and spin it around, I go on the YouTube channel sometimes and throw donors here, there, and everywhere and have fun. That's just my problem. I made the money. So, what I'm saying, I just, the main thing is that you stay in your lane and do what's the best thing for you. Had to be very sad. You are popping, boss. I'm not sure. Well, like I said, I try my best to just keep positive and the energy going. Boss looking fresh tonight. Yeah, man. We got. When you got beautiful girls coming on your chat, you got to put a little bit of effort in. You got to have a bath, innit? You got to have a shower. You know what I'm saying? And you got to look good for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? You can't be messing about. You know what I mean? You got the beautiful girls coming on. You got to have a nice little bath. I had a sauna today. Actually, went down a sauna, steam, and had a good time. You know what I'm saying? I had a good time, without a doubt. So, I'm having a good time out here. Down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel every single night. So, guys, we're gonna have a really good time with this new guest as well, and we're gonna go in as well, and we're gonna just keep as positive as we can, and keep like I said, guys, listen, look, it's like this. In life, it's like this. Not everybody's gonna make it, and not everybody can go with you. Not everybody can go with you. You've got to, for you to thrust yourself into a spotlight where you are in the spotlight. If you're going to be in the spotlight, you got to know that this is a game of chess, and there's people who's playing chess to try and destroy you. But you got to know how to be smart enough to outsmart your opponent. The worst thing your opponent can do is think that you're dumb. I think that's probably the worst thing in the world. You never underestimate no one, big or small. That goes for the street knowledge. Because the smallest guy could take you out of the game, and the biggest guy too. So, so what I'm trying to say to you is this. I'll just keep it possible. Boss, can I make a cheap with a distance? Can I make cheap with a distance? I'm not sure what you mean, bro. Can I make cheap with a distance? Boss, 2 minutes to the special guest. Let's pump it through. Pump it through, 50 in the chat. 2 minutes to the special guest. Let's pump it through down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Every single night, we pumping it in, man. We just spread love and we go in every night and we don't give up, you know what I mean? And we just do the best we can. 50 in the chat. And that's what we're about, you know what I mean? The special guests coming through. 2 minutes to the special guest coming through. Yeah, man. So, we had a good little chop up today. 2 hours chop up, and That's what we're going to do. We're going to keep growing. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going different places. We're going to keep growing the channel as best as you can. You know what I'm saying? The best as I can, bring on more beautiful girls, more nice girls, more things to do. And, you know, and that's what we're going to do. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. There you go. Take that down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Okay, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Oh man, Novell, you never put no comments in the comment section, Phoenix Novell. Anyway, guys, we're down at the Club Fillers Inc. I never saw you with a comment. You never said hello to us. How come you didn't say hello to us? I see that. Anyway, guys, we're in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. 50 people in the chat. We are going to go into our main event tonight. The main event tonight is Phoenix Novell. So, guys, without no further ado, let's get into it like this. Bang. Hey, how are you doing, Phoenix Novell?
I am wonderful, living my life back in USA, working on my music, artistry, and continuing the dream, even though I love and miss Thailand every single day.
You miss and love Thailand every day. You lived in Thailand for how long? 6 years?
You know, I told you 6 years, but I think say it was in 2010 or 11. And I was gigging in Pattaya. I was hooked right away. The culture, the people, the atmosphere, the way they showed you love, like it was your songs that you were singing on that stage. And since then, I've been going in and out, kind of made Thailand my home base because I didn't want to have to come back to USA and then worry about the cost of flights to get booked again internationally. So Thailand was the place that I kind of called my second home while I was doing my tour overseas.
Wow. So guys, this is Phoenix Novell, and we got about 50 guys in the chat, single guys. They are Thailand genre kind of guys from all over Europe, all over Europe, all over England, all over Europe, around the world, and they have a lot of questions they ask a lot of people. So yeah, we really interested, and they're interested in you living in Thailand, being around Thailand. So I know we got a few questions I want to ask you first of all, and I'll let you carry on with the answers that we're answering you. Yes. Okay, you know that you made that comment there. Okay, there you go. Let's see now. let's get the question number one up here now, guys. If you have any questions for Phoenix Novell, put it in the chat. I know you guys will be asking her some questions. You asked me some questions for her, but I can't remember all the questions you asked her. Okay, let's get into it like this. Number one. Number one was this. What was your experience of living in Thailand for 6 years? Tell the guys in the chat your experience of living in Thailand for 6 years as a singer, as a artist. Tell us some of your experiences. I'll let you have the spotlight. You got the spotlight right here.
Okay, Thailand is surreal. It'll make anybody believe that they are much larger than they are. You know, if you're from a small town, you know, and you got a little small circle and you're an artist like I am, you're not going to be ready for the love that you get. Thai people, they embrace other cultures more than I've experienced. And I've traveled to quite a few other places, but in Thailand, there's something about the people there that just makes you feel like you could integrate without feeling like you're such a foreigner. This is what I found. Not all artists will feel this way, but for me, it was no question when I was looking for a place to be outside of USA. Like you had Singapore, you had Vietnam, you had Japan, you had all these other places that a lot of artists, China, that a lot of artists kind of like make their second home. But for me, Thailand, the cost of living, the food, the culture, the way that people treat you, the performing opportunities, they're unmatched. And I've been able to perform in some of the biggest clubs in Thailand. And to this day, I have some of the most amazing experiences. I mean, look, you know, I'm human. I'm not perfect. And I've even been deported myself, right? So I've had visa issues myself. So I'm not going to sit here and act like you can't, you know, get caught up out there. But overall, more than anything, the only reason why I left was because of the pandemic of 2020 and all of the venues were shut down. Everything just kind of came to a stop when it came to the entertainment world. And Thailand was kind of the last of the world to kind of do this. So when they did and other countries start closing borders, I knew it was time to come back home. But every day I think about that place.
Wow. Yeah, guys, well, the guys, a lot of guys are saying hello to you. There you go. You got a few guys saying hello and, you know, saying hi to you and hi, Phoenix. And, you know, guys, she's, yes, a lot of guys, they saying hello and how you doing? How you doing, Jay Smith? I'm doing good. Jay Smith, right? That's good. Fantastic. Yeah, that's fantastic. Answer. You got the incredible. So yeah, you over 6 years, isn't it? Over 6 years you lived there.
Over 6 years. Right. Thailand just kind of stood out from the rest. Just it was easy. I mean, the visa situation definitely is much more lax than a lot of other countries. So that made it easy as well. But the weather and the people just, I mean, surreal. You can kind of fall into that artist life over there, even though you might not be performing or singing your own original stuff. Because a lot of artists go over there and they're cover band singers, they're cover performers. That's and it's a great way to make that side money. But if you actually an artist and if you're really trying to get your music off the ground, you don't want to make the mistake of getting so lost in that world. Because I'm a female, I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I've worked with countless male musicians, countless male artists who go over there for one contract. They find a Thai girl, they get married, they settle down, you know, or they'll find a couple Thai girls. And that idea that they had of being an artist and doing their original stuff kind of becomes a part of the back burner because they've fallen so far into this lifestyle without really blooming into the artist that they first wanted to be. So again, some of them have found happiness and peace, but a lot of them, they get lost in that world because of the way you feel being brought to another country and being paid for your artistry, you can feel like they're in love with you, the artist, versus you, the performer.
Wow.
You see what I mean?
Great. Did you see the message was on there? It says, "Hi, Phoenix Novell. Is this your show business name? Is this your show business name? Is that what they're saying?"
Yes.
I mean, it says,
I'm sorry. I just clicked on the thing so I could see the comments. I didn't even see it before. Oh wow. Yeah, Phoenix Novell is my artist name.
I don't want you to read the comments though. I want to read the comments. The comments can get a little bit crazy sometimes. I want you to watch. You're doing fantastic right now watching me. And if you start watching the comments, you're gonna go off track. And you've been doing very, very good. One thing I must ask you, Felix, someone keep asking me, the guys keep asking me, are you mixed race? Are you mixed? They think you're mixed with Indian or something, Asian, or mixed with something.
No.
The guys keep asking me that.
No, I'm full on Black American, not
okay.
Anything else.
Guys, there you go. They say you are. So, guys, there you go. She's not mixed. You guys asking me the question as well. We'll do that later on down in the show. T.Y. Cobb said, drop her PayPal, ring the bell. Okay, we'll do that later on down in the show. Guys, we'll do that. We'll drop her PayPal, no problem. And we'll do that. We'll just get to that. Let's just get on there with the show. You guys are real rushing, isn't it? Big up T.Y. Cobb for that, though. Thanks for that. We will drop her PayPal. You guys can ring the bell with Phoenix Novell. Let me answer a couple more questions first, please, before you get to the money stage of it. All these guys are in a rush. Okay, all right. Let's get to this one then. What nightclubs have you worked at in Thailand? What nightclubs have you worked at? Phoenix? Just get like that. And tell us your experience with your nightclubs.
The first club I worked at in Thailand was in Walking Street, and that was my gateway into the world that was the entertainment business in Thailand.
Are we having a little internet? Are we having a little bit of a glitch here? A little bit of a glitch. Sorry, is your internet cracking up a little bit? Sorry.
Can you hear me? I'm good.
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's a little bit. I think you're cracking up a little bit. Bad the internet. Sorry, I think we're having a little bit of a glitch with the internet.
Yeah.
Can you see yourself?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of a. We're having a little bit of a glitch with your internet. Okay, let me see if I can get it again. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
I hear you.
Right. Oh, that's better then. That's right. That's better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. That's much better there. That's much better. Sorry. The question was, what nightclubs have you worked at in Thailand? What was your experiences?
The first club I worked at in Thailand was Lima, and that was on Walking Street.
Right.
And that experience was surreal because first of all, for Pattaya to be your first experience is a lot to take in. There's a lot that you will see in Thailand that you won't see in Bangkok, or other parts of the world. And it was almost like anything goes from the experience of everybody goes to Walking Street. You will find all kinds of races. You'll find all kinds of people. You'll find lady boys and you'll find, men, women, rich people, like everybody just in this melting pot and artists from all over the world. And it was just like a whole nother
you need a new website for
Sorry, go on.
That's okay. It was like a whole nother world had opened up to me, but I wasn't afraid of it. I was like knee deep in it and I felt like a star. And I remember being there when Lady Gaga just kind of came out. So the whole Just Dance and Bad Romance and all that kind of stuff, I felt like a boss up there. And I had my thick Lady Gaga kind of stiletto boot shoes on, rocking the stage for days. it was an amazing experience. After that, I was asked to come over to Bangkok because one of the promoters that saw me in Pattaya was opening up a club, which was later known as Levels.
Just want me to stop you right there. Thanks, my man. He says, boss, she's a dime piece, so much more beautiful than in the promo video. Why do you say that?
Oh my God.
Go on anyway. Go on, Nick. Sorry, carry on.
Thank you, Jermaine. Yeah, like, so listen, I tell all artists all the time, you know, if you don't get out there and perform, if you don't let people see you, your next opportunity cannot find you. So Lima Lima was my first entry in there, but the venue that I feel like I was able to really come into my own at in Thailand was in Bangkok, and that was Levels Club. Levels Club is still on and popping today. In fact, they're a part of the conglomerate, which is Panthera, which now owns a slew of hotels and restaurants throughout Bangkok, Phuket, and other parts of Thailand. Really, really awesome. But my experience, I can't compare it to anything. I've written books about my experience because of how amazing that it was. And again, I would still be over there today if the pandemic didn't set in. It's just, there's not as much red tape as it is to get on stage and perform overseas as it is in your hometown here in Philly. I mean, here in USA. There's so much competition, so much politics to get on shows and to perform and to get your name out there. In Thailand, you're ready to take the mic, they'll give you the opportunity to. And I started booking artists when I was there myself, because I'm like, I need to expose this to the world. I need to let other artists know that this place exists. You know, we think it's so hard and that the only thing out there for us to do is to get a record deal. If you ain't got no record deal, you ain't nobody, you ain't making it. The truth is, if you just open your eyes and get outside of your comfort zone and take that first chance to try something new, which I did in 2008, you would be blown away at the possibilities of advancement and financial security and artistic, growth that you can experience on international soil, working with other musicians, just showing people and sharing your talent. I've made so much money, and I've allowed other artists to do the same by inspiring them through the things that I write, through my videos, through my performances, and through my interviews that I do. It's surreal. It's amazing. I have nothing negative to say about being in Thailand.
Someone says, what's your memorable moment, or what's her most memorable moment of her career in Thailand? That's a good one. Of her career. He says of her career.
If you stay in Thailand, abroad, I know what it is. But in Thailand, I would say there was in Pattaya, there was a huge music festival, and I was asked to headline it. I still have video to this day. I cannot believe how many people were there. I mean, and I didn't even have anything prepared. I was working in Lima Lima, and on my breaks, I would come over to the venue, and they put my name on like little backstage passes and my face and my image, and I was just like so excited, and they paid me. But my job was just to get up there and be the hype girl. I start freestyling. They told me to come on up. I started dancing a little bit. They had these big old pillars with fire coming out of the sides. It was just a whole showcase. And being up there in that moment, when you hear the crowd, it wasn't even just me with my original music. It was just me and my vibe with the DJ spinning. And it was just it was the atmosphere. That kind of power to be able to say, everybody say ho, and then a mass of all kinds of nationalities, all kinds of races, all kinds of people coming together at that place, just call and responding. It's intoxicating as an artist. It's those moments right there that justify the grind and the hustle that we do on a daily basis. That it's only in that moment, those 5 or 10 seconds, that you have everybody's attention because you got the mic in your hand. That is so powerful. And that's what every artist lives for. No matter what they say, there is nothing when you're up there, especially being a female and having stilettos on or something, you really feel powerful. And all the dudes is looking at you and all the girls want to be you. And in that moment, I'd say, and I think that was 2012, it was a while ago, I was absolutely beside myself because I realized that that's what I wanted to do for the rest of my life.
Wow.
Hands down.
That was great. That was great. That was great. Somebody said, did you have a Thai boyfriend during your time in Thailand?
I sure did. I was engaged.
Oh, there you go.
I joined a band and I was engaged to a Thai Chinese guy. There's something about bass players with me, and he was the bass player in my band. I was just like obsessed. So much love. And I think he's just the sweetest thing. But his mother, full-blown, Chinese, his father was Thai, she was racist. And it was a hard thing to deal with because Thailand has their own little world where there's a colorism thing that happens, even towards their own people. I notice sometimes if you're darker skinned, and we're going to get real because it's my experience. If you're darker skinned, you're looked at in a certain way. Here, it's a race thing in America. Over there, I noticed it's a color thing. And his mom didn't have a problem. She spoke to me in perfect English and said, listen, if you ever think about lightening your skin, let me know because I got some products for you to use. And he would always defend me.
Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, I did laugh. Go on, carry on.
I'm sharing this because I want to know if I'm the only person who had this experience as a brown girl. So I'm, and I'm like, you know what? Hey, that was her only son. Hey, mamas can be real protective. His father loved me and didn't give me no problems, but she definitely she laughed the first time she met me like, are you kidding me? And he would curse her out on a regular basis. I got a problem with that. Don't disrespect your mom. Even though you don't like what she says, we don't have to be here. We can leave, but we're in her house, so respect her, But he loved me and he cared about me. And the only reason why we separated was because I have commitment issues. And for me, more than anything, I have a dream and a vision of being a billionaire. And love for me and marriage and all that kind of stuff is too fickle and fragile for me to put my dreams aside for. After I get to where I'm trying to get and I meet that right guy, then we can discuss it because I don't have to give anything up. But I feel like for me personally, and I'm only speaking for me, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to manage what they want, but I realized that there was something that was pulling me more towards traveling and continue to perform and to build my resume than it was me staying there and building something with him. I haven't spoken to him or seen him for a long time, but we ended on a great note. Things were fine. We just went our separate ways, but I definitely did enjoy that experience. I love all cultures. I don't care what you look like. If I feel you here and we vibing and your energy is right, please.
Someone says, from Phoenix, have you explored opportunities in South Korea, Japan, Vietnam, or any places in other than Thailand? Have you been?
I've never been to Korea. I've performed in Japan, Nagoya, wow. Japan. I performed in Vietnam. I've collaborated with Thai artists, that's another really cool thing right there, because when you get a chance to see how powerful music is as you travel, it's humbling. I mean, when you see hip hop Thai artists, when you see pop Thai artists or Japanese hip hop artists, when I was working in Japan, I was working at a venue right after Fukushima happened, right after that, the tsunami hit. It was real. Everything was very up in the air at the time, but I still decided to take the gig. And at the venue I was working at in Nagoya, there was this hip hop crew that would come every other weekend. And they would perform and they would break, and they couldn't wait till we played Michael Jackson. They couldn't wait till we played all the hits, and they'd be popping. And I was like, I mean, from the head to the toe, hip hop and their style, but they loved that rock and that funk, and they loved that groove. And I'm just like, wow, barely spoke English, barely spoke English, but was just vibing to that music. And that is what has transcended no matter what country I find myself in, from Vietnam to Singapore to Japan to Thailand. The culture and the music and the way it makes people feel and come together, it's the universal language. Regardless of how well you speak Thai or how well you speak English, music is so powerful and it unites people. And that's what I feel when I'm on that stage, because nothing else matters. That beat drop, I don't care what my area code is. I don't care what part of the world is and what time zone I'm in. I know I'm going in, and I know that all the drama and all the racism and all the everything that people are dealing with in their personal life and their 9 to 5 and their stress and their marriages that ain't working and they ain't got no money coming in. They come into that club and they come into that venue to really let it all go. And it's my job as an artist to help them get to that place that they don't often have access to. It's such a powerful but pleasuring responsibility that an artist has. And I mean, to collaborate with other artists, especially, I'm not sure, there was an artist on The Voice Thailand. Her name is Paya. I'm not sure if she won because I didn't continue to watch it after I started traveling. But I trained her and I worked with her and I booked her at Levels Club. And she was one of the most hip, beautiful, fly, sassy Thai women that I've ever met in my life. And to see her, I saw that no matter where she was in the world, no matter if she ever came to USA, she was going to be a star. And that's the way it goes as an artist, regardless of where you're born in the world, regardless of it. If you had that vibe and you had that feel and you had that drive, it doesn't matter where you come from. You can be the biggest and best thing when it comes to your dreams. You know, and I was proud because I'm just like, oh my God, she took the ball and she ran with it. She hit me up like, hey, Phoenix, I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to perform. You got any opportunities? And right away, I could tell that she had it, but she followed through with her dream and her passion. And to see her on The Voice, to see people critiquing her videos, Americans doing this, it shows you how transcendental this artist life is. Regardless of where you grew up in the world, there are no limitations except for the ones you put on yourself. So I tell every artist, forget where you came from, forget what you were taught, only listen to what it is you want, and listen to people who tell you that the limitations don't exist if you truly want to be something.
Wow, fantastic, fantastic. Someone says this. She's one intelligent, beautiful lady.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God.
You know these guys in the chat. These guys in the chat. You're doing fantastic, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, the questions are coming in thick and fast as well. Yeah, I remember Persia. I do know Persia. She's on my Facebook. She's
Dynamo.
Yeah, she is definitely. She definitely is a great performer and a great woman, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Tell us about your YouTube channel. Tell us how comes you do not go live? Because I'll be honest with you, you're perfect for a live stream. How comes you don't go live streaming on your channel?
I'm not sure why. Actually,
maybe I need to show you how to live stream with your subs. Do you know how to do that?
I don't. I mean, this is the first time actually. Like, I'll even interview artists myself on my channel, but I've never done it live. Like, I don't know why. I think I'm the kind of person that likes to make sure everything goes well. And I'm like, if I make a mistake,
you're doing perfect. You're perfect for a live stream.
This is the first time I've done it, so I wasn't even sure how I was going to do. So thank you so much for the kind words of encouragement. But I would love to. I mean, if I'm flowing like this, I like the questions coming in. I like the fact that I can think off the top of my head about this and this and this. And I like the fact that people are tuning in. I would love to try this on my channel because it's so fresh. So yeah, maybe I will. On my channel, I have I do artist interviews, and I also post up the stuff that I'm doing with my music and everything. But doing a live, I think I would also be worried about people tuning in and making sure that they were there, opposed to nobody being there. So I think it's also a pride thing for me. You know, you never know who's going to be tuning in. I don't want people to, I don't want to be there empty, you know?
Well, it's like this. I've only got 1,500 subs, but my community is big. I've got 56 people in the chat now. You just got to build it up, Phoenix, after time. You've got the talent, excellent talent for live streaming. Somebody says you give Janine a run for her money. Now, we had a girl which was from America, a black girl from America, mixed race from America, and she was very, very good at talking. And everybody said she was the best talker on the channel I've ever had. I've had a lot of girls interview, and this guy says she gives Janine a run for her money. That means that she's better than Janina Moore. I don't know. I'm not going to put it up. Janina Moore is good. I'm saying. Yeah. So your YouTube channel. So tell me about your YouTube channel, your website. Tell us about that. I know you're going to go in. Tell us about that. And
my website is my baby. Like, I started it in 2017, and I created it because there's so many channels and so many new social media platforms that come up, and they're high today, and then the next day they're gone. And I started off performing in 2008 overseas, and then Facebook was a big thing, and MySpace was a big thing. And so I had all my pictures there and all my stuff here. And I was like, you know what? I don't like the idea that at any given moment they can phase this out, and then I got to lose all that stuff. So having a website for me where anybody who went to it can access everything that I do was imperative. From the books that I write, to the music that I do, to my art that I create that you see behind me.
That's great, yeah.
Yeah, like all that.
Wow, you made that?
Yeah, like I'm releasing my first 14-piece art collection. I want to say in August, but little by little, I'm releasing a new picture every month just to kind of get the buzz going. And for me, my website is the portal. I don't even sell my books on Amazon. I sell everything exclusively on my website, because I don't want anybody coming in there telling me how much I got to price stuff, or telling me, oh, you can't put this. Everything is going through me. And that's www.phoenixnovell.com. And my YouTube channel is Phoenix 352. And there you can see a lot of my stuff that's on my YouTube channel on my website too. But I might just post up some stuff in the studio on my website or Instagram, which is Phoenix Novell, that I won't post on my website, because stuff on my website is more catered to sit in a certain way. And you got to HTML paste it here. It's a lot more technical than the other social media platforms.
Wow. So your YouTube channel, you got have you been working on it, or you just work on it sometimes?
My YouTube channel?
Yeah, your YouTube channel. What do you work on? More on your website, or?
I want to say I post more on my YouTube channel and Instagram. Like what I'm doing, I might show behind the scenes clips that you won't see on my website. On my website, you'll see live performances of a gig I did in a different country, or you'll see the finished product of my original music. But on Instagram or Facebook or YouTube, you'll see me actually in a studio with a producer and making a mistake or something, and like, all right, I got to get this together, or talking about a new experience I'm having, or artist interviews and stuff like that. So you'll get more variety from the social media platforms. And in my website, I try to make it look a certain way and lay out a certain way to keep a person engulfed into checking the next thing out.
Right. Yeah. So we did drop your YouTube channel. We did drop your YouTube channel. Somebody asked us. So sorry, guys. Right to the bar venue. Did Phoenix play and appear in Paya? She sure knows her stuff.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. You're getting a lot of comments. You're getting a lot of compliments tonight.
Oh my God, I love this live stream thing. Yeah.
You're getting a lot of.
Yeah, and Paya. Actually, I'm trying to think now. In Paya, I worked at Lima, but I also performed sometimes at I want to say Taurus. I could be wrong about the name of the club, but I would sometimes go, and they were all owned by the same guy. So I would go between. It was a place that was right in the middle of Walking Street, and then Lima was right at the start of Walking Street. So I will perform in those 2 venues in Pattaya. Haven't been there for so long. Once I hit Bangkok, it was a wrap. And in Bangkok, I performed mostly at Levels, but I also performed at the Grand Hyatt. There's a club in there that I can never remember the name of. But I was there for a few months. And then I was also in a hotel that had like Maggie Choo's. I was also in Maggie Choo's in Bangkok. So those were the venues. And damn, I forgot. I just thought of another one. And there was a very like a RCA. There was another club out there that was huge, and they had floors that lit up and everything. I was at a couple places in Bangkok, more places than I was in Pattaya, because Pattaya was was earlier for me. And then I came back after I did a couple gigs in Malaysia and Singapore, where I actually was like, okay, Bangkok has the feeling to me of a little New York City. I need a little, I like activity. I like trains. I like buses. I like more than just nature, you know, and water. And Pattaya gives you all this open space and open land and roads for days. And I get tired of that. So with Bangkok, with the hustle and bustle, I'm from Philly, and I would always go to New York for the auditions and to perform with live bands and stuff like that. And I check out the entertainment scene because there was so much more to do than in Philly. And so Bangkok felt like that to me. I performed in Phuket as well. I am horrible. I'm horrible with names, but there was a venue that I actually headlined with a drummer. I was DJing, and then I created a premix where I would create the set, and I would spin for a little bit, and then I would create maybe about a 15-minute instrumental mix. And in that mix, I would do, say for instance, one of my favorite songs to do was "How Deep Is Your Love? Is It Like the Ocean?" When that song first came out, and "Don't Let Me Down." Crashing in a wall. Right now, I need a miracle. So I put this big monster mix together, and there was a section where the drummer could go crazy. There was also a section of it where I start rapping. So I would do moves like Jagger, and then we did like a trap breakdown, and then I would go into Cardi B, "Hey, look, you can't with me if you wanted to," and he would go boom, boom, da boom, ba boom, da boom, da boom, like I mean hard, and then it would go back into the beat, and then I would get back on the decks. So the opportunity for you to come up with something and tell a promoter, "Hey, I got some entertainment for you." You ain't doing that out here like that. Doing it out here, you got to go through Tom, Dick, Harry, Vanessa. You got to go through all of these channels to make it on the stage. Over there, they need artists. They need something to promote because every venue is looking for the next thing. They're selling drinks. They're pushing alcohol. They're pushing girls. They're pushing the experience. So they need something to lure you in that the next venue doesn't have. And that's why I think it worked so long for me out there, because I had the mentality of a hustler. And I'm like, I don't drink or smoke and I don't party and hang out, but I know how to entertain the people that do. And that was my mindset over there, because I'm like, you come here, foreigners come here to feel larger than life. They come here to take their retirement that they would dwindle through back in other countries because of the cost of living. And they feel and live like kings and queens out here in Thailand, and they're treated like kings and queens out here, right? And they need entertainment. They want quality entertainment. So being an international artist who performs the hits, who doesn't have a strong, really thick accent that kind of like makes people feel like, well, this isn't as authentic as it could be, I always had work. And that's another reason why it was so easy to keep going back to Thailand, because I was never not able to make money.
Real. Someone says, "I like a girl can hustle." Someone asked this question. I want to answer this question again. You know this was going to come. This question was going to come. Did I miss the question? If you know this question was going to come. Has she got a man? Is she single or is she got a man? You know it's going to come. You know, there's a lot of guys in the chat.
You know what? Let me be honest. Like I hustle and I grind so much. And now I'm actually in California where the cost of living, I'm still wrapping my mind around how much you have to pay. I'm from Philly. You do not have to pay that much in Philly. Out here, it's just like it's robbery. So for me, I had to hustle hard because though I made a lot of money in Thailand, I also blew a lot of money on clothes and shoes and the nice apartment I had and just living that life, you know, and getting lost in it, believing that it would never end. Or I was investing in this new project or this new thing. And when you're investing in yourself, you're not always guaranteed to make money back until it's, you know, until you get that opportunity. But being out here, I had to start hustling and working and teaching artists. Like I would start teaching people how to sing online and write my books and doing stuff. And recently I met a guy. And this guy,
He said she's gonna break some hearts here. This way, she's gonna break some hearts. Go on.
look, I mean, I don't intend to, but my main focus is to be a billionaire. That's like that is what I am. I'm going to get it or die trying. And if I meet you and you don't get in the way of where I'm going, then we can do something. So this new guy who's found a way to stick around and stick in my head a little bit, he's providing something that every woman needs, you know. And it's not becoming a burden or taking me away from my hustle. He's making me feel like a woman. So even though I'm strong and I'm independent and I'm focused, I'm still a woman with needs and who loves the affection and touch of a man. So for me, all day, every day, you know, I'm still a woman and I'm hustling and I'm grinding and I'm going to get mine. But in the meantime, I enjoy some male affection.
Someone said you're gonna break some hearts. Jason says you're an awesome woman. Phoenix is awesome. Yes, that's what he says. Okay. Okay, guys, we're keeping it moving. That was great. That is great. You're doing super duper great. We dropped your PayPal, guys. We dropped our PayPal now in the chat. And we also gonna keep on moving. We're gonna keep on. We're at number 4. Okay, so. So we said to all that and all this, number 4 is, what is your future plans for Phoenix Novell? What's your future plans? What's your future plans for Phoenix Novell? Tell us your future plans.
I realized how much I liked developing artists. When I was booking artists for when I was the entertainment manager at Levels and I was booking artists, bringing them overseas, I realized how involved I like to be in the process. I don't like to be an agent. I don't like to just connect talent with a client because that experience that both of these entities have, I want to make sure it's as successful as it can be. I'm not just looking for a paycheck. I'm looking for you to tell people that I've changed your life for the better. I know that experience can make or break an artist or a client, and I want to make sure that they're successful. So in saying that, I want to start my own artist development center where I help artists, whether it's DJs, whether it's people who actually, you know, paint, whether it's singers, dancers, musicians, people who actually want to make a living doing what they love doing. I want to teach them how to do it like a boss, how to perform fearlessly, how to get up there and how to own it, but also how to understand the business side of it, because that's where so many creative talents get lost and they get jaded and burnt and they have so much resentment. Oh, this person took advantage of me. Oh, you can't trust this venue or that client or that agent or this or this country. All because they did not know how to enter the business. They didn't understand that they are always selling themselves as a product. Nobody likes to hear that. Nobody likes to hear that they're a product. But if you're offering a service, you will be judged based on what you have to offer as a singer. And as a singer, one of the hardest things to tell another singer is that it's not just about your voice. It's about your sex appeal. It's about your stage presence. It's about you connecting to the audience members and making them feel like you really love to be there. And there's an art to this. So for me, creating an artist development center and eventually starting my own record label for booking artists internationally as like a boot camp thing to then get them ready to be released to the world on the massive tours and possibly getting publishing deals and stuff like that. Like I want to have my own label, but I understand that I can go through a major for distribution without spending all my own money. You know, you got to figure out how to network. I know that I'm one of the perfect people for that because not only do I have a passion for this, I have the experience and I care that other artists are successful as well. That's what you don't often find in the whole package. You have people who are hungry and hustlers, but do they give a damn about you and you taking care of your money and you being okay if you lose your voice or your fingers can't play the bass or the guitar or the keys anymore, or if you break your leg as a dancer? What do you do then? Do you even have a savings plan in place? This is the things that so many artists get mad at other people for not teaching them. It's not their job to teach you. It's your job to seek out the people who specialize in doing this, who care, who have information, who have experience, and who can actually teach you something about the side that you don't know before you take your first gig abroad. That's what I want to do. That's my future plan. My future plan is to, one, I want to release my own original CD, which will be 12 to 14 songs. Music all made by me, the production, the lyrics, the vocals, the rapping, everything. That's what I was doing before I got my gig abroad in 2008. And I want to bring that full circle. And then from there, because I have the connects to book artists internationally, I'll use my kind of persona and my original music to gather more artists and build a pool. And from there, build my own roster of independent artists.
Wow. Wow. That. Wow. Someone says, I'm blown away. But yeah, I'm blown away. Somebody says, Phoenix. Hi, Phoenix. Do you have a mentor that appreciates you when you are emerging an artist? Do you have a mentor? They ask if you have a mentor.
I would say not one particular person. I actually, when I got my first opportunity abroad, I had an agent who booked me on that one gig, and from there, I was booking myself. Once I got outside of the USA, I was booking myself, and every band that I joined, I got to be honest, there was always somebody, a person that was like, you know, maybe they had been in the game longer than me who showed me something, or, you know, valuable lessons that you just, listen, I say I grew up on the world stage. I was 23 when I first came overseas. I, did not know much. I hadn't really experienced what it was like to be an adult. I went to college for a while, then I started working, but actually being international and getting paid without any expenses, without any kids to take care of, having this money every week in your pocket where they paid for your work permit, the client paid for your housing, your food, you can go crazy. You can go crazy over there. And that's what I did. So every now and again, I would meet people in different bands I would join that would kind of like try to steer me on the right path and be like, hey, you might need to get an accountant, or you got to get your taxes together, or you still got to do this, and teach me stuff about the business side of this life than just performing. They're like, listen, you think you can now, but there may be a time where you don't want to do this anymore and you don't want it to be all for nothing financially. That was something that took me way too long to learn. And in my best book I have called The Traveling Singer Survival Guide, I have a chapter called Financial Ruin or Successful Savings. And it's in that book where I talk about how careless I was with money and how careless artists can be, predominantly because you have a skill that you never had to learn to cultivate. I was born singing. I could sing since I was a little baby. I didn't have to learn or spend time or invest in that skill. And it's the investing in skills that make you actually appreciate it more when you get there. It took me a long time to do it. And I actually lost my voice on the gig in Paya. Lost my voice. And one of the managers said to me, he said, it's not just about your voice, it's about your presence. But you can't say that to a singer because my voice is everything. That's how I felt powerful. Again, I know that's not the end all be all. But when you share your voice with people who appreciate it, it's the way that they look at you. And I wanted to quit. I wanted to quit, but I had no money saved. I had no security. I didn't even have enough money saved to get on a flight back home and take a break. This is what I train artists for now. You will never know the future. You never know tomorrow. So every day while you enjoying what you love to do, always think about the possibility that this could be over at any minute. And that is exactly what the pandemic taught us as entertainers. We're the first to go because we're non-essential workers. The entertainment industry is just to get people relaxed and to make them enjoy everything. But it's not about survival. People can take their CDs and go home and listen in their ears and buy stuff from Apple Music and watch YouTube all day long. They don't need to go out and spend money on alcohol or pay to see performers duplicate other artists' stuff. So while you out there and you're making money, save some of that, because at some point in time, you may need to take a break, and you don't want to be broke when you need to take a break.
Wow. Someone says all the alpha males are gonna sub to her channel. We gotta get onto that point. We're gonna get to that point. Guys, is she not incredible? It's incredible tonight. You're on fire tonight, Phoenix Novell. Guys love you in the chat. Yeah, they love you in the chat. You're on fire tonight. You'll definitely got a lot to say for yourself. Great public speaker. They say this is a great interview. Someone asked a question. Someone asked a great question. This is a great interview. Yep. This is a question I want to ask. Someone asked, did you ever get into any nasty interactions with Thai girls for stepping on their turf, or did they take it in that way? That's what the question I want to ask. Oh, good question.
Honestly, and I think that's why it worked so well for me in Thailand. I'm not threatened by other artists. I never have, and I'm so inclusive. I love connecting, especially if I meet a dope. There's a lot of Filipinos in Thailand too, and Thai Filipinos who sing circles around me, or can perform everything. And so what I would do is I'm always looking to put together the next best venue. I did one of the biggest dance contests in Thailand. I think it was 2012 as well. And I brought everybody together. I created a 2-in-1 where there was a dance contest and there was a live artist, independent artist performance. So I contacted all the Black artists, African, Jamaican, white. If you was in Thailand and you had some original music you wanted to drop, all you had to do was reach out to me, and you was a part of that performance. And it was epic. They made so much money. And for me, I love doing stuff like that. So I never had an issue with anybody, actually, when I come to think about it, even when I was in other countries, that made me feel bad or made me feel like I was stepping on their turf, because I was so inclusive. Like, if I knew you was dope, I'm coming to you like, hey, what can we do together? When can we collaborate? What you got going on that I would like to be a part of? That's just my vibe. That's just, for me as an artist, the best way to network, because it's just so much more easier. And I'm the same way. If somebody asked me about a gig that I did, I'm not a hater, but I'm not a liar. So if I had a great experience at that venue, I'm gonna let you know. And you don't have to pay me for me to, refer you over here. I'm the kind of person that I like to connect great artists with great agents and great clients that are looking for amazing talent. But if I didn't have a great experience, I'm not going to lie to artists and say, hey, it was amazing. No, I'm like, listen, that gig was whack. These are the things you got to watch out for. If you don't mind being paid late, if you don't mind not having a visa, okay. But I'm going to let you know my experience, because if I don't, then I'm kind of like setting it up for myself to be cut off from information that could be useful and helpful to me in the future. I always think about paying it forward. I always think about other artists watching out for me. And that's how I think I've been able to survive without stepping on no toes. Thai, Chinese, Japanese, Russian. I got friends all over the world.
Someone says perfect attitude. No need for creating. Did I not tell you she's got a great attitude, guy? Did I not say that? She's
It's
got
true.
a. Someone said, did you create? Did you incorporate dance into your songs? Did you incorporate dance?
Absolutely. I love it. I love it. And because I did that, I was able to hire backup dancers at a lot of the places I perform. In Pattaya, there's a big Russian community. So I would find the dopest Russian dancers, and usually they're very sexy, and they're very gorgeous and tall, long legs. I had them on videos on my YouTube channel. You can see those girls dancing with me in the background. In Thailand, I had the beautiful Thai. In Bangkok, I had the beautiful Thai girls. They would do hip hop. They would do R&B. They would do whatever. I love that because I love to meld the worlds. I'm not like the best dancer in the world, so I like to surround myself with amazing dancers and the ones who go to school for that, and the ones who like the way that I sing and how I put time and energy into learning songs. That's what I want from dancers, the ones who put time and energy into learning their routine, into creating, and just all about the performance. So yes, I never like to perform unless it's a ballad or something very, emotional. I never like to perform without a whole routine in place.
Wow. Yeah, so guys, yeah, there you guys, there you have it. If you have it, guys, there you have it. That's Phoenix Novell. We're gonna answer another question. You did fantastic tonight. You definitely need your own live stream, and I will definitely help you out to get
Wow.
with you. Even though you got 400 subs, I can show you how to do it with under 1,000 subscribers. I can show you to get your own platform. Don't worry if no one don't turn up, because they will turn up. If you, the way you talk and the way you've been talking for the last hour, you're going to be a fantastic live streamer. I'll teach you something. People say you outdone me tonight. You did really good. How do you feel, Phoenix? How do you feeling? The guys in the chat really do love you tonight. Show some love, guys. You've been showing a lot of love tonight to Phoenix Novell.
Thank you.
Someone says Phoenix for mod. Talking about that, Phoenix, do you know how to come in the chat? Do you know how to come in the chat on your app, to come inside the chat while we're talking? Not now. I mean, like after you come off the live stream. Like after.
There's one that says private chat and there's one that says comments. So do I
Yeah,
come?
comments. Yeah, the comments one. I don't know if you can do it on the live stream. I think you might have to do it after the live stream. After the live stream, they want you to come and talk to us inside the chat and just chop it up with us in the chat after. You understand? Maybe after the live stream. We're nearly after nearly an hour. I'm not going to keep you too much longer. You're doing fantastic, and I know you spoke your heart out. Let's get on to the last question, because somebody did answer this. Somebody did say to me, ask this question about the alpha males will be subbing to her channel, and this is the last question I want to answer you, guys. The alphas in the chat. There is a lot of alphas, what they say is in the chat, and we talk about alpha males and beta males on this chat a lot. There's a lot of guys who call themselves Go Hard Brother, and there's a lot of guys, so a lot of them. Jay Smith is really is definitely an alpha male. A good supporter of the channel as well, and we have some great supporters. Just saying that, I'll show you a trophy before we go on to the alpha male side of it. This has been my support over some of my biggest supporters. No, not that one. That's not the one I'm looking for. That's some of my biggest. So I don't know if you can see that. I don't think you can see that. But some of my biggest. My biggest supporters have been Tuna Kahuna, £3,195.
Oh my
Patrick
God.
Daniel, £2,500. Is Andy, £2,700. G Northcourt, £900. Lewis Cabot, 473. 395, and You're Arab as well. You're Arab, who helped us in Ukraine.
Wow.
That's some of my biggest supporters on this channel. They're definitely alpha males, and they definitely go in hard and help me with the channel and support me in a massive way to make this channel keep going. And a lot of us talk about alpha males. So we're going to get into this kind of question, which everybody was asking me to ask you, by the way. Right. Give me your 6. This is the last question, by the way. Give me all you can. Give me your 5 reasons why you like alpha males. That's
Okay.
This is your last question before we for the evening. Here we go.
Okay. Let me first say this. I have 2 YouTube channels. The one that you guys that I'm on right now is Phoenix 352, but there's my other one called Boss Bitch Tips.
Okay, I'll put that in the chat as well. Go on.
Yes, because it's on that one that I discuss alpha males a lot. That's where all my alpha males and the videos that I have about how to get an alpha male or how to spot an alpha male, all that content is on that one, because I also talk about being an alpha female. Okay, so 5 reasons why I like alpha males. Now I'm gonna just list them down. Number 1, audacity. There's something about alphas. They don't ask for anything they want. This isn't a negotiation. With alphas, they go after it. They make it up in their mind that their life will be better with this thing in it. So if it's a woman, if it's a car, if it's a job, if it's an opportunity, they don't see anything else but the object of their interest. And if you're in the way, you'll be moved out of the way. Now, everybody has their own set of ethics and how they'll go after it. But at the end of the day, they see what they want and they're led by that emotion to go after it. That audacity is what betas don't have. Betas consider the situation. They consider the lives that'll be hurt by it. They consider the after effects. Alphas don't consider it until they're in it, holding the thing that they want the most. So that's number 1, the audacity. The second one is the demeanor that they carry, the way that they walk into a room. You feel an alpha's presence before they even speak. It's a very quiet, powerfully contained presence that a woman can't help but buckle under. She craves it. She craves to be next. She craves to be the one that he looks at, the one who, in her mind, I'm gonna get him. I'll take his attention. I'll destroy that, because it's always a game. It's always about power. So even with us wanting to be on the arm of him, it's about him choosing us over the rest. And we see the difference between the way he walks in the room and the way people who surround him walk in the room. You can always tell the alpha. Even if there are a few of them, you can always tell the main alpha. So that's number 2, the demeanor they have, the way they carry themselves. It's just a presence about them that you just feel it. Number 3, high standards for themselves, which others notice and acclimate to. They're not going to sit there and try to be like the crowd. They don't care if this is the way that everybody else is. They don't like something, they're not trying to fit in. They don't care about whether or not you're down with it or it's hip. They make it clear from the beginning, this is what I want. If they don't drink, I don't drink. It doesn't take away from that presence. Like, I'm going to be who I am, and you need to be compatible with me if you want to roll in my circle. So it's the ability to remain individual in a crowd of people who are looking up to you for guidance. Okay? High standards for themselves. Number 4, they take no thrill in defeating someone they don't see as their equal or superior. They don't like to find the weak link to pounce on to make it seem like, hey, I'm the man. They look for the strongest in their room. They look for the one that everybody else thinks is the strongest, and they go for the throat. And that right there is sexy, because they know that if they can get the GOAT in the room, if they can go after that person and they win or die trying, everybody else has already submitted to them, because nobody else wanted to take on that person. It's like that episode in The Sopranos where Tony just got out of surgery and he was wounded and he realized that he was losing his kind of presence. He realized that if he did not boss up or do something drastic, that slowly but surely the people underneath of him who looked up to him would trickle away and not see him as the boss anymore. So he looked at somebody who was completely submissive to him, but had big muscles and obviously took good care of themselves and could eventually get into that role of boss. And he took him down. He beat him down to a bloody pulp. Why? Because if that guy did fight back, he knew it could be a serious brawl. And it was in that moment that Tony showed that he was a beast, an animal. untamable animal who can do whatever he wants to do. There's a savagery. There's a savagery, and some people can point it like let's say Leonardo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street. He aims it towards stocks. He aims it towards this goal that he has in mind. You don't always have the fist is a metaphor for strategy. So on the street or in the boxing match ring, you see them with their hands, but everything is the mind. And you can also look at the character Bobby Axelrod in my favorite TV show called Billions, where it's all about power plays. It's all about the way you maneuver out of a tight situation and leave with more than you came into the room with. So there's no thrill in defeating anything less superior than you. There's always a thrill in winning. And if it means that they win the best looking women, or the one that all the men want, or they get all the money, and they do however you do it, they're walking away with your respect, with more power, with more authority, and they did it like a boss. Okay, I think this is the last one. Alphas don't allow anybody to support them. And what I mean by that is predominantly financially. There is this drive and this initiative in them to be providers. And this is where I think a lot of people who believe they're alphas realize that they ain't alphas. You got some pimp guys with that mentality that, oh, I pimp, and I get this and I get them to give me this. That's not an alpha. It's not, because alphas are constantly, it's a pride thing. And it's, as long as I'm here, I'm not going to be here struggling. I'd rather be dead. That's the mentality. So the ones who are being taken care of by their sugar mamas, or the ones who still living at home with mom and dad, or the ones who are just kind of like not taking care of their responsibilities, they are betas walking around in alpha costumes like it's Halloween. It ain't legit. It ain't real. And it's a facade that they'll eventually realize is full of shit, language. But there is this innate disdain for mercy and for compassion and for, sympathy. They can't, listen, we're all human in this place. So of course they get hurt or they go through something where physically they got to be in the hospital. There's nothing they can really do. But even that makes them feel like a chink in their armor, like, they don't want you to see them in this weakened state. But there's constantly this mentality of being superhuman, of being bigger than the physical form that they inhabit. And in that presence is what gives life to that almost supernatural aura that we feel. That's why women want to gravitate towards it, because it speaks more, it speaks for them, and alphas don't say much. They don't talk about it. Their life shows you what they do, how they act, how they hold themselves, the way they look at you, the way they look at somebody else and put them in their place without even lifting a finger. That's why all the bosses in those mob movies, they just sit down, they just sit around and order everybody else around, because that's all they have to do. They don't have to do anything but say, "What you say to me?" Or go take care of this. It's that presence. It's that lion kind of sitting there looking at you, waiting for you to make the wrong move. And they have it until they die. It's just something that is within you. And not everybody's, I have to be honest. I have to be honest. You're an alpha when you're in the room with another alpha. It's the only way you're an alpha. Anything else, you'll feel like it because I feel like a king. But it's not until the king's in the room with the king where he knows where he stands.
You hear that, guys? Fantastic. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Round of applause. You hear that, guys? You guys, what was the guy saying? They're gone quiet. They, what they saying? Wow. I mean, okay. We're in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight, guys. There you go. Guys who got intimidated by this. Someone says, I love that. Yeah, I think that was great. I think you did absolutely fantastic, Phoenix Novell.
Thank you. Thank
One
you.
of the
My
best
God.
interviews I've ever interviewed. You could speak that much. I don't think I've had any girl on the chat could speak like that. I'm definitely going to show you how to do your own live stream, your own channel.
This was fun.
You definitely are a winner in this game. That's the niche you have to have, my man. Well, if you could speak the way you just spoke for the last hour, you'll hit gold. Trust me, you hit gold. You did absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. So the guys, they really do like you, man. In the chat, they do. They really like you. They said thank you, love you, Phoenix. Thank you. That's what they
Thank
said.
you.
Let's get something nice before she signs off, guys. She had a great time. She had a good hour. We're gonna let her go. She's gonna come in the chat with us. We're gonna finish our live stream. And we're gonna keep going as well. There was another, someone said she's a wild one, boss. I'm not sure. She's got a lot of confidence. You know what I'm saying? A lot of confidence. Guys, get something nice before we go into the club. Philazig, there you go. She told us about. She put the massive effort in tonight, and even gave us about the alphas. That was important. Right. He says. Turns out the boss ain't an alpha after all. Stop it. Boss is an alpha always, without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? Right, so guys, that was it. Right, so what I want you to do, you did fantastic. We're going to make you go. I appreciate you coming on today. What I want you to do from now on, I want you to come in the chat with us and talk with us for a little bit longer. I want you to get involved in my community. So sometimes you can come on a live stream. I go live stream like every night. Sometimes I take a week off, but I go live every night about 9, 10 o'clock, the same times. And when you finish work, you can come and say hello to us. You get involved with the chat, get involved with the guys. They will sub to your channel. And later on down the line, Phoenix, I'll show you, whenever you got a day off, I'll show you how to go live stream, or I'll do a live stream with you and on your channel, and you can slowly but surely build it up if that's what you want to do. My advice to you is to do that. You've got the talent. You got what you just did for an hour is, trust me, you will make a lot of money in this game. Trust me.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you for your confidence and even reaching out to allow me this platform. I really do appreciate it, Barry. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we appreciate you, man, and we will make you a moderator as well when you make some comments in the chat. And we'll see you again. We'll do this another time later on down the line. We'll do it again. We'll see how the game goes. We'll take it from there. Appreciate your efforts and everything you've done. Any last words, guys, before we go? All right. One last question, guys. Come on, guys. We're gonna let her go. She did fantastic. An hour and a bit. And there you go. Phoenix, what do you think of guys who want submissive ladies? Why are you asking these questions? You can have another story on that one. Before you go, last question, and we're off.
Okay. When it comes to that, everybody has their own preference in the style of person that they want to be with. I think that when a guy only wants a submissive girl, it means that he's not really, I don't want to say it because
say it.
I like alpha males, right? And it's because, but I don't usually attract alpha males because opposites attract. Because if you're two alphas, intimacy is going to be a hard thing because we're battling for that power. So when a guy wants a submissive woman, it's because he wants a woman in the form that we are conditioned to believe women are supposed to only come in. And is it wrong? No. Does it mean that he's not an alpha? No. It just means that he understands that he's not interested in or attracted to maybe the women who want to take on that kind of male energy role. Or he says, because some people have ideas of what they think a man should do. I grew up with ideas. If my man ain't paying for everything, if he ain't got this going on, then I don't want him. I had those same ideas growing up, so I'm not gonna sit here and fake the funk like I didn't. And you have some guys, if she ain't gonna have no kids, if she don't know how to cook, if she don't look like an hourglass, I don't want her. So is it wrong? No. I think it's good to know what you want and to go after it, like I said before. But at the same time, it's a little psychology that goes behind that. When you say submissive, do you mean somebody who doesn't stand up for themselves and speak their mind at all? Or somebody who allows you to be a man and to take care of them without trying to, compete with you? So there's levels to this. I want an alpha male because alpha males actually bring out my more submissive side. You see, there's this like it's so delicate. It's so delicate because if he's too alpha, then I'm not going to really feel like I can be who I am, which is I am an alpha. So, and then at some point we're going to clash because I'm going to need to break free and be myself. But if he's too submissive, then I'm going to feel like he's more of the woman than I am. So it depends on the person, and the right person for you, they'll balance you in a way where you don't have to stop and question or make them change who you are. And there's no guarantee that you'll find that person, but when you do, you'll know it. So to answer that question real simply, it's relative, right? Some women are a hella alpha and just turn an alpha off to the point where he's just like, we could be friends, but we can't do nothing else. And some women are really submissive, whereas though they don't give the alpha the challenge that he needs sometimes so that he knows his own boundaries, right? So it depends on the guy.
There you go, guys. There you go, guys. So she let her go now. That was her last question. That was great what you did there. You did great tonight at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're going to have you on again. Come in the chat and talk to us, Novelle. See you later. Have a good time. I appreciate you coming on the channel. We do this every single day, and on the weekends we bring some special guests on. So join us every day. Join us in the chat now, and we're going to make you a moderator. We take it from there. See you, Phoenix Novell. Take care of yourself. Really nice to meet you. Take care of yourselves. And guys, say bye to Phoenix Novell. She's going to join us in the chat. We're going to have a chat and take it from there. You did great tonight. See you later. Bye-bye. Take care of yourself. Right, guys, there you have it at the Club Fillers Inc. Well, let's get this on now. Let's get that on. There you go. So we're at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. We had a great time with Phoenix Novell down in the place to be, guys. There you have it. There you had it. She said her speech. She said her time. What a wonderful guest, eh? Wonderful. She's wonderful. She's very intelligent. She's got her books. She did brilliant tonight. And we chopped it up. You had some questions as well. And she did brilliant, man. Brilliant. And she's going to be our next moderator. Come in the chat and join us in the chat. And we're going to have a little bit of more of a chit chat, and we take it from there down at the Club Fillers Inc., guys. It was a great guest. I think she was super duper great. I mean, when you have talent like that, a lady with a talent like that, who can come in the chat and chop it up for an hour non-stop without me even saying a word. Can you see the difference between trying to bring another lady on who can't speak English and a lady who can speak like that? I didn't have to say much, did I, guys? I was in the background hiding, and she did all the work for me for a whole hour. Super duper great interview. Great time we had with Phoenix Novell. You know, she really put it in, and she really put her effort in all the way to the end. Super duper. She definitely needs her own channel. She definitely needs to get. We're gonna help her get her own live stream going on. She needs to have her own live stream. She would make a lot of. She would be big in the live streaming game. She got a lot of great energy and a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yes. Yeah, it was a great interview. Phoenix Novell, good encouragement as well. You know, yeah, boss, you done a good job tonight. Yeah, it was a great guest, great night, and she there you have it. You know, she nailed it. So there you go, guys. We're at the Club Fillers Inc. Once again, we score again. We keep rolling. Once again, the weekend is coming up again at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. The weekend is coming, and we're going in. You know what I'm saying? And we're going in hard. You know, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and we're chopping it up. You know what I mean? And we're giving it the best we can. You know, yeah. So when I say you know, when I say make some comments in the chat, I mean, I don't know if she has to come through the app. You have to come through the app Phoenix Novell and then come into the live from YouTube. Come through YouTube and make comments. Comments. Yeah. Yeah, come through YouTube and make comments. Ben Newton's in the house. I see you there, Ben Newton, late on the back end. We just had a great interview, you know what I'm saying? But Nancy got, this I'm saying. So, you know, it was very intelligent lady who knows what she's talking about. Yeah. So, you know, like I said, guys, she's a very smart lady, a very intelligent lady. I'm sure I might saw Novell old Tony's club late. Maybe you could have done. You know, you could have done down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. You know, yeah, it could have been like that. You gotta. So you gotta come through the YouTube, come through the YouTube channel, and we'll go through your app, Phoenix Novell, and then come into the chat like we're chatting here. I don't mean on the comment section. I mean like here in the comment section. She knows how to do it. Looking for an ebook. Sure is all the interesting story. Great storyteller. Definitely a storyteller. Time for a drink, well deserved, boss. Yeah, you know, that's the way it is down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. That's the way we do it. We chop it up and we put it in, and we always trying to better. I'm sure I saw her perform in Lewis years ago. It could have been. You could have seen her, you know, chopping it up and you know, pumping it through. You know, and yeah, there you go. There's Phoenix Novell. There you go. There she is, guys. There you go. Add as moderator. There you go, Phoenix Novell. You are on board right there. She said she had an amazing time experience. Thanks, guys, for having me. They loved you, Phoenix Novell. You are the 10th number of the Club Fillers Inc. Guys, we are 10 lady moderators up now. 10 ladies moderators in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're growing. We're doing it. We're doing it every night. We're going in. We did a 4-hour live stream now, and we're still pumping through. This is the way it is down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Big up Phoenix Novell. You know what I'm saying? Who's got the super chat for Phoenix Novell? Who's got it? Who's got the shot for Phoenix Novell? Who's got the shot? Say some more comments, Phoenix Novell. Come true, say something. Phoenix, welcome to the Club Fillers Inc. Come down every night, talk to us, chop it up with us, and you know, say something. There you go. There your moderating channel. There, check out the channel. There you go. Check out the channel. There you go. She's popping her channel. Shauna Porn, check out this video here. You can do that. That's what you're supposed to do. You have got the moderation status. Time for you to promote your channel and pump your channel. Phoenix Novell. I done the work to give you the platform to do what you got to do. Now the rest is on you. Whenever you want to come on the stream again, we can come on again in a few weeks' time, and we can have a nice, great time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? There you go. You know what I'm saying? We go in tonight and we keep it as positive as we can. You know what I mean? Okay. He says, "Great boss. What kind of guy suits Phoenix Novell? Give you a yin yang scenario." You can ask her right there, bro. Everyone. This is my YouTube channel. Ask her what guy she likes. You guys really liked her. You seem to like her. I know you didn't want to hear about the guy. Boy, you know, we are a bunch of single man's travel channel. I know you guys are going to ask. That's just the way it is, you know what I'm saying? It was good. You know what I'm saying? We had a great time down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We chop it up every night and we have fun, you know what I mean? That is Phoenix Novell Say Something. Let's give her a little promo going on for Phoenix Novell in the place to be. Go down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Phoenix Novell saying her speech. She says she loves the guys in the chat. We are in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and we just keep it as positive as we can. You know, we try to keep it as positive and we keep it as lovable as we can down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We spread the love, you know what I'm saying? The sun has come out in London, UK. It's a lot hot. It was so hot today, guys. I was going to go live stream in the daytime. It makes me think about going live stream over the weekend. I don't know what I'm going to do over the weekend. It's so hot. It's really hot out there and really nice. You know, it's really nice out there. Let's see how it goes up and see how it heats up down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to Phoenix Novell's channel. She's on our live stream. She's there. You know what I'm saying? You know, and she's doing good, man, without a doubt. You know, I mean, that's what it is. You know, yes, sir, we're chopping it up like that, definitely, without a doubt, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. So, you know, we do it every night, and we've been pumping it through and giving it all we can, guys. And, you know, that's all we can do is deliver the great content, chop it up as much as we can. We do some outside live stream. We might go somewhere over the weekend for a little break. You never know how it goes. You know, and we're just keeping it positive. I like the positive vibes. I like the positive vibes we're bringing to the table, and that's what it's about: spreading love, sharing the love. You know what I mean? You know, and it's down. I mean, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube. Oh man, you see, bro, you don't need to TY Cobb. You maybe have to time you out because you don't need to bring that energy to the table. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we just keep it positive as we can, and you don't need to know about the politics. You know what I'm saying? So you got to time out. But sorry about that. That's the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we keep it as sharp as we can. So yeah, we had so you know, the whole channel's been interesting. We're going in the right direction. We're flying in the right way. Thursday tomorrow, Friday is the weekend. I'm not sure what we're doing for the weekend. We'll see. The hotel prices are really high at the moment. When the sun comes out, guys, they quadruple the hotel prices wherever you go in the countryside. They make it 4 times as much. Where I was paying, you know, $30 and $40. Now it's $50, $60, $70. So you know, that's where it is. Thanks for You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so now there's some politics I don't really want everybody to come on the channel and know about the politics. Just keep it lovable, keep it friendly, and keep it together. You know, and we're just going to be doing that. We do some traveling. We are going to go back to the West End sometime along the line. I don't know when or how, but we're going to get down there somehow, somewhere along the line, and then we're going to keep just pushing forward with the channel. Keep bringing some great interviews. 10 moderator lady channel on the channel. Work hard to get to 10 lady moderators. It's been really one hell of a good ride. Phoenix was fantastic. Janina Moore, all of them. Janina Moore, you know, obviously Carol Costa, Janina Moore, you know, Joy, what's her name? Tia Tequila, you know, Chi, you know, Lola Tate, you know, with the lady moderator we got is we got another 2 more as well. Titan, which is great as well. And we got a lot of them, you know. We got a lot of lady moderators, 10 lady moderators, which is great. You know what I mean? But it's great, and we're just keeping it positive every single night down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Guys, it's going into 4 hours into the live stream. I had a great time tonight. I am getting it. It's time to sign off the live stream for 4 hours. Great interview, great time. Let's do it again tomorrow. We get into the live stream tomorrow with a great topic. I'm about to sign off. If you've got any other questions, Lulu's not a moderator no more. You know, and if you've got any more questions, you can put it in the comment section, or we're gonna sign off and see you again on the next route. Phoenix Novell did fantastic tonight. It was a good end to number 10. I did say I was going to get to 10 moderators. We are here. So let's keep pumping through. Let's keep it positive. Let's keep the energy right. And we're growing in a fantastic way. We've been growing in a massive way. Big up to all the guys in the chat. Big up to the moderators, Jay Smith, Byron, Toronto Skyscraper Blog, and whoever else came down tonight, down at the Club Fillers Inc. Till I see you again tomorrow night. Harry the Boss is signing off. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Yes, sir. Great vibing tonight, man. Great vibing tonight.